that seems like a good point to start up, don't you think? Evening, everybody. Yes, Talon will be building as well, so yeah, please go show her some love. Again, I've made sure to put the shout out link as well, because yeah, she deserves attention too, and if you've not seen her new model, you will absolutely adore it. You will absolutely adore it. It's so cute. But yeah, with that, we will be starting soon, so I'm gonna hop and call in Pester Talon as it is.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Sneaking into your spaces.
Hey.
Here, I'm gonna hop over to, my top down as well.
Let me make sure everything's capturing from the right sources.
Oh, that's it.
On this one. Just because it's been a while since I've made sure to check.
Oh, that's more than fair.
On this, and it does look like everything is coming through just fine for my hobby side as well.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, it has been a little while, hasn't it?
It has, and I've updated like everything since then, so you know.
Oh yeah.
I might as well check, because
Oh yeah.
go figure, I don't want to have the same scuff as last night. Not the same scuff, different, new, exciting stuff.
Exactly, exciting new stuff. But yes, I am building Tau because I'm a gunpla building weeb, and this is a patrol unit given to me by Talon because it's close to Gundams. But you're right, they cannot melee. At least that's what I've been told.
Which is so weird because like by the lore, they are like highly trained in melee fighting and.
And then once you get them on the table, it's like, nope.
Yeah.
We blame the rules.
Yeah. It's one of those, the lore does not quite match the...
Exactly, yeah.
But if melee is more your speed, on my side of the stream, I'm going to be building orcs.
Yeah, orcs. Our glorious fungi lords. So be sure to check out Miss Talon here. I will shout her out again for all the new folks.
They can't shoot.
Yeah, they can't shoot, but but yeah, I'm in the middle of building this very big one, and don't mind the medical implements. Those are from my days of 3D printing, but I find them helpful for cleaning stuff up as needed. It's definitely these are very different from gunpla kits. Like the mold points are much more robust.
Hello, thank you for following.
Accuracy through volume, exactly. Yay, more loves.
Thank you, fabulous shiny boy.
But yes, welcome to our Monday chaos tonight. Let's see, I had just finished building the little half of a Tau pilot. It's gonna go into the chest of this thing, never to be seen again. She will be hidden forever.
Yeah, I'm gonna be starting with Of-Tak Blackhawk.
Ooh.
He is a newer model that just kind of came out a few weeks back here.
Oh, very nice.
He is essentially a character from a novel series based on orcs that is really funny and a great read. The first book is Brutal Cunning, and the second book that just came out with this model, The Big Daka.
The Big Daka. Of course.
Yeah. I haven't had a chance to read the new one yet, but the first one, great read, very funny, very orky. This guy, basically through comedy of errors, solos a warlord titan.
Oh dear. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Kind of gives me flashbacks to our Shoot His Blood and Teeth stream that we did forever ago.
I do have some Daka. I have an absolutely huge orc army. So when it comes to, let me see if I can just adjust this a little bit up. There we go. Oh, there. All right. When it comes to my orc army, I have literally 20,000 plus points of orcs.
Oh, jeez. I don't even know what that means. That sounds like a lot.
Yeah.
I have never played, so I know that there's a point-buy system typically for most matches. Very rarely do you ever deal with an unlimited. I at least know that enough from Bricky.
And that box that you got there is probably close to around 500 points.
500 points, wow. For how much there is. Because yeah, we've not even built the whole patrol of soldiers yet.
Yeah. They're around there. Not exactly, but
yeah, Tyranids do seem interesting. I know that I was, I think, talking on yesterday on V's stream of just like, I wouldn't mind sometime maybe getting a couple Space Marine chapters in time. I wouldn't be against Tyranids. White Scars and Salamanders.
And I'm just teasing about whole chapters.
Whole chapters? No. Oh, goodness.
Lore accurate chapter, 10 companies. Let's go.
But yeah, White Scars just seem really fun because I love that Mongolian aesthetic, and on top of the fact they go real fast.
Yeah. All bikes and stuff.
Yep, all bikes. Mongol goodness.
I've gotten some beautiful models recently.
Ooh.
They're always a fun one. With their super alien aesthetic.
They're just hungry.
And Imperial Guards is probably the army I've played the most games against. One of my best friends plays the Imperial Guard.
Okay.
They're a great army. I love to see them on the table just because they have tanks and everything, and
Yeah, I'm just seeing where exactly this girl's gonna sit. Okay. Also, this girl who saved me, this helped me with the Psychozaku unit. So this stuff is gun plus safe, or at least it didn't melt.
Nice.
Didn't melt my kit. So there were a couple like thrusters that were not staying, so I made them stay.
Yeah, I have a few other things too, like more armies as well. Orcs is always my main and my big love and all that. Always the one I go back to. You know, I've been in the hobby a long time. I've collected a few things.
Yes, when I need lore or information, Talon is definitely the first I go to for info, because she's the most reliable in my book. Oh, you're so smart. I do need to get my 3D printer fixed.
It's one of those things of like, it's a big setting, right?
Oh, it's massive.
There's no one who knows like everything.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I turned to a couple popular sources as well. Like, again, I've been watching Bricky quite a bit, and you know, while he used to be a League of Legends streamer way back in the day, he's pretty much turned his career into like 40K memery. So some of the stuff he does, you probably wouldn't approve of, like some of the jokes he makes and lore stuff that he references. But again, each person has their own taste. See, D71, 70, and 86.
Oh, there's a ghost again. There we go. Okay.
This is definitely very, very different for me. So there's 71 and 70. But let's see, where's 86? Probably.
You got this, though.
Oh, yeah.
I believe in you.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, Bricky's been really branching out lately because, yeah, he's getting a bunch of VTubers involved, and And one of them, yeah, she's a big fan of Tyranids, but again, that's not that surprising since she's a giant cockroach monster woman.
That whole I'm a tank thing is one thing I don't particularly like, because it's not true. It's not how that works.
True.
It's funny, and I get that element, but there's too many people who think that's real.
Exactly. Let's see, 86 must be on here.
You know, funny the first time I heard it as like a funny story, but there's too many people who think it's actually real.
Wish it was true. Says Leia. But yeah, I know.
It's too silly. Plus, that whole story relies on everyone else and the orcs understanding the orc power of the Wa. At which point, yeah, everyone could just destroy all the orcs in an instant. Cause yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Or the orcs would just destroy everything else in an instant.
Mm-hmm.
One of the elements of it is like the orcs don't really know their power, or...
One moment, my model probably freaks out. Sorry about that. The one problem with these snippers is they do send parts flying.
It's things like, yeah, when they paint something red, it goes faster, because that just makes sense. That fits orc logic.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the mech hands them a weapon that's like, maybe not the most high-tech reliable weapon, but it's reliable enough in an orc's hands because the orc trusts the mech.
Mm-hmm.
They still believe it's a weapon, though. They don't just shoot with their fingers.
That would be terrifying.
Or a stick. Yeah.
The power of the log just spinning out of control. Okay. Let's see. Oh, is this not a huge?
Getting used to trying to build well in focus.
Oh yeah. Sometimes it takes a little bit.
It does. You've definitely had more practice and have a better angle.
Yeah, I've got an armature that's holding my camera, and yeah, it definitely takes a bit of dialing in.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll get there sometime along with I know that was one thing I was just realizing tonight was when we got your model all put together, we never actually did movement calibrations. Which is another several hours in VTube Studio where you go through all of the bones movement and you recalibrate it according to your own movements. It also teaches you how to what head movements cause what body movements, since it's mostly going based on your face. So that way then you can do nods or bounces or tilt your head to the sides a little more.
I kind of know about that all, but...
Oh yeah, but you can definitely calibrate the sensitivity inside of VTube Studio, so you can make it a little more.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
It's that piece.
Let's see.
It's Squig's head.
A squig.
Yeah. He has a special squig. It's named Princess.
Oh my. I'm just seeing how to glue this together. It almost sounds like this is supposed to be a free-floating piece, but that doesn't sound right.
It has to do with the novel. He names it that because of... Because of things in the novel, which I highly recommend.
Because of reasons. Now, I think I might have cut the other part of this out last time. Let's see.
Yeah.
Is there a loose part in the bottom of this box?
Oh no.
We'll find out. Because I think I did accidentally cut like the wrong sarcophagus piece off the front for the front plate of this thing, but that's okay. It's not the end of the world. I will make do.
Panic.
Panic!
Panache.
Panache. I mean, I got plenty of that. Don't you worry. Yes, I will find that piece. That's D67, which I
definitely am. My model's definitely looking downwards and most like eyes closed a lot tonight.
Oh, I was gonna say, mine does that too. Don't you worry. I'm pretty sure that's for any makers and crafts VTubing stream that I've ever seen. That's like 80% of the time. It's heads down and so low that the camera's tracking is just like, yeah, your eyes are closed. It's fine.
yeah, I know. Like, there's not much you can do about that other than move where your camera is, I guess.
Yeah, I've thought about that, but then it'll wig out when you pull like a sheet of parts in front of it and all of that. Yeah. Because, yeah, I've thought of that too. It's like, maybe I'll put it lower under the monitor. It's like, no.
Yeah, that has its own issues.
Exactly.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey, Sunshine.
Squig. Hi, Sunshine.
Oh, yes, we're getting all the things built. I'm a little slower than Tolan on this because, yeah, this is a medium I'm still slowly getting used to.
It's fine. You're also working with a model that's a little bit older comparatively, so
yeah,
the pieces aren't quite tooled as beautifully as modern kits are.
Ah, fair. Hard mode. It's just like me getting hold of an old Gunpla kit too, because some of those were not as well put together either. I'm staring at you, 20-year-old master grades. They're worse than modern high grades.
Like, none of that stuff's super, super old in that box, but we're still talking, like, 8 years or more?
Well, it's not terrible.
Yeah.
Oops.
Somewhere around there.
One moment.
Which, you know.
Yeah.
Tower actually getting a bunch of new stuff coming up very soon.
Very nice. One moment. It's like desperately
a bunch more new Kroot stuff, which is one of their mercenary races that joins them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So the Kroot are like these reptile bird people.
Fair.
It's hard to describe them. That they eat the things they kill.
Oh, that's fair.
And
valid mood.
And get to like alter themselves based on that.
Oh, that's spooky but fun. Okay. I thought I was being clever, but maybe I wasn't. Let's see.
So they are spooky for sure. They're bird-like. They're kind of reptilian. Because they have beaks, but they're like humanoid bodies, no wings or feathers.
Okay. As my brain immediately is like, oh, like Chozo. Kind of.
Yeah. A little more scaly.
Little more scaly, that's fine. I have plenty of sci-fi references to turn to.
Yeah.
Okay, I was right. I did.
And they're gonna be getting a bunch of updated models of things that haven't been updated since their original launch.
Ooh.
Coming up real soon, so.
Oh, there it is.
Good times for anyone who likes the Kroot out of the town.
Oh, yeah. Alright, I found the little sarcophagus piece that, yeah, I had cut off last time. Because I got excited. This happens sometimes again with any like in Gunpla kits too, I'll accidentally. I'll cut off the wrong piece first and be like, oh, I'll have to remember. As I said, that's the other problem with tilting my head down right now. Just nose starts getting runny.
Yeah.
Oh. Gross. Spring is springing.
Some people love the Kroot. Kroot are the answer to how town melees.
Angry bird folk.
Yeah, they're a great little unit to be the melee speed bump for your army.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let them die instead of your fire warriors.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for the greater good.
The greater good.
They're one of the 2 ally species that have joined the Tau Empire in, like, models.
Yeah.
The other being the Vespids.
Ooh.
Which were, like, this race that they couldn't communicate with and couldn't get any, their whole negotiations weren't going anywhere because of communication issues. And then the Ethereals came in with these, like, special made helmets and are like, give these to them as a gift and it'll help them communicate. And immediately they're like, thank you, we want to join the greater good. We love the Tau.
We love the Tau. No, we're not mind controlled. Not at all. Why would you ask that?
Yeah. So Vespids are the other one, Cruton Vespids. There's also some other, like, it's known in the lore that they have, like, humans that have been liberated from the Imperium.
Yeah.
That they taken, but
yeah. But not
there's
yet.
no specific models for those.
No, that's fair.
I've definitely seen people make their own Wavesa reserves.
Mm-hmm.
You know, their own Imperium people who have turned away from the Imperium.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the first ones, won't be the last.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But you gotta, you know, you gotta really trust the Tau on that one, because the Imperium won't let you have a take backseat on that, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the Tau are just this tiny little fledgling race in the galaxy.
Yeah, compared to all the others.
Yeah. You know, well, they might have some good ideas. There's also some questionable things about those ethereals.
Mm-hmm.
Makes you wonder in their stories, but...
Oh yeah. I mean, in general in Warhammer 40K, there is no good guy. Nobody is truly good.
No. There's a lot of, for sure, bad guys.
Oh yeah. There are tons of bad guys.
Yeah.
I have very, very few good folk. Part of me's like, oh, I don't like the stress marks I'm putting on the plastic. It's got, oh wait, no, these are going to be painted over regardless, because that's how these work compared to Gunpla, where
stress marks aren't as big a deal because you paint over them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If I paint over a Gunpla kit, I need an airbrush. Well, it's advised to have an airbrush, and then you basically treat it like a car that's only less than a foot tall. You know, tape off what you don't want colored, spray, peel the paint off, and hope it all does all right.
Yeah.
Then that's for like bigger tier, like at least for like competition stuff. Hand painting is just not really something that happens in Gunpla. It's very strange.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, I know some people who definitely do.
Oh yeah.
You know, I've helped people pick out paints for their Gunpla.
True.
But I know most of them do not.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them don't even glue them together for the most part, as I understand it.
No, there's almost no gluing because all the joints are supposed to articulate. You're supposed to be able to move them. Now there is some stuff in Gunpla called Joint Fixer, which you can then spray on the joints once you've finished posing them and you never want them to move again. Mm-hmm. There's also joint tape, which also can help make help redo joint connections that maybe wore out or things like that.
Yeah.
I've learned about that stuff recently. I don't have any, but I might be able to revive some of my 20-year-old kits.
Ooh.
Because definitely they are ragdolls or falling apart. One of the two.
Aw.
I mean, they're 20 years
I guess
old
that
and
makes sense.
yeah, that rubberized plastic just rots, unfortunately, or degrades just from movement.
Yeah.
That's why with like some of the newer kits where I find that rubberized plastic, I make sure not to move the joints much at all if I can help it until I get it into a final pose, and then I never, ever, ever, ever touch it again because I'm scared. Scary. Yeah. Oops. That's not perfectly on.
Right. You go over everything there. All right. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. That part finally is in its right place.
Connect there and there.
But luckily, I do have a bunch of like bottled paints that I have from like doing D&D miniatures, so that the thought of hand painting is not terribly foreign to me at all. It's just in comparison to Gunpla, it's unusual.
Yeah. Well, eventually we'll get there, and we'll get to the point where you're deciding what colors you want to do that.
I've already gone to the Warhammer store and gotten a nice selection of colored paints.
Lovely.
Yeah, doing it not according to maybe any lore-based army groups or anything like that, but doing it based off of like a.
That is the way to go.
Yeah, I'm doing it based on.
I all the love and support in the world to anyone who just wants to make their Marines look like they're on the box. But you know what? If you want to make your Marines bright pink with yellow polka dots, I 100% support you. I think you are the true hobby.
Yeah, for this I'm going with what my 2.0 models colors are going to be, to which I've actually started cycling some of my 2.0 stuff in. My model won't be ready for a few more months, but I can at least start, like I just switched my banners over, and my profile pictures over to a more 2.0 look. Admittedly, I've had that picture for a year and a half now. Yeah, Alina did it a couple years ago when I first got the outfit design. She combined kind of the other version of
My first model of the night of Tak.
There we go. Another one down.
He has Ariel Kilgan, Princess the Squig, and the Snazhammer. Yeah.
I love orc
What?
names.
What a cool model. Thank you for the follow there. Self-made Maria. Thank you. Yes, Princess the Squig. Have you read the books? Brutal Cunning? Or just amused by the name?
Oh, this part's gonna be so hard.
Yeah.
Don't queasy.
Yeah, it is such a fun book.
Sounds so silly, but in such a good way.
Yes. I don't want to say why it's named Princess without getting into spoiler territory, but
That's fair.
yes. Alright, so one character down. I'm gonna go on to my next character that I have here, which is the sneaky git himself, Boss Snickrot.
This is gonna be.
I actually had the old Boss Snickrot, but they redid him in plastic sculpt, and he is just wonderfully more detailed because of that. and not in resin, so.
That's good at least.
Yeah.
God, this is gonna be the trickiest, I think, part of this whole kit. Has to have supposedly 2 moving parts in here. Glued, well, between 2 glued pieces, so I gotta be careful and quick, because I want to get the 2 parts together, and then I want to try to kind of shove it in before it starts to adhere.
Ooh. Shove it in before it starts to adhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's a plan.
Yeah, I don't have enough hands. That's the problem. I need another couple strong hands to help me out.
Mood.
I thought you'd agree.
Oh, I should go bring over the thing that I finished the other day too.
Oh, you should.
Yeah.
Show it off.
Give me one moment.
Oh, yeah, my model's gonna freak out a little bit because I am concentrating super hard as I look down. Okay, there's one. There we go. Sorry about, all the bobbing and whatnot. My model's tracking does not like what I was trying to pull. But there we go. That together, I can more aggressively clamp everything together. Let the adherence take hold. There we go. And my little towel girl is trapped inside. Excellent, excellent. Okay. I need to move all my medical instruments out of the way. I haven't had much need for them yet, but you never know. Promise I'm not full yonder, eh? Oh, I know of a good few yandere folk.
Hi, I'm back proper now, sorry.
Welcome back.
So, what I worked on the other day, well, there were some people around me working on a warhound. And I was like, well, I might as well work on something too.
Mm-hmm.
Is, what's known as a grot mega tank.
Oh.
This needs a few pieces to be put on a bit better.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it is a little grotty gunship.
Very nice.
It is a very silly, over the top, very orky model.
Oh, orcs.
Yeah. So I gotta do a few final repairs on it to make sure it stays together forever, since it is resin, and that's a bit trickier.
Mm-hmm.
It is a Forge World resin kit that I just happened to get my hands on, and it is ridiculous.
And Talon gets such fun little toys.
Created by a whole bunch of little grots, which are the Gretchen, the guys, the tiny orc friends. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so. Oh.
Very funny.
Okay, that whole side needs to be better attached. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna put it down for now. Get it out of the way. I need to do a bit more gluing, a bit more fixing.
More than fair.
Yeah. I kind of built it fast yesterday.
Ah,
Or
fair,
not
fair.
yesterday, Saturday.
When you built it.
Yeah,
That's more than valid, though.
yeah. I was kind of rushing it to get it done in time and also help a bit with the Warhound. Cause
Was Warhound?
because of Warhound. Yeah, I had to get my hands on some of it. Start cleaning, and it is all cleaned and ready to have a few pieces drilled. A few preliminary things were glued together, but for the most part, it's ready to be glued for pinning or drilled for pinning and stuff. The owner of it, my boyfriend, is going to be going to.
Oh yeah, that thing.
To finish it up next week, perhaps.
Ooh, fun.
With a yeah, I mostly paint, but I do play when I can. I'm just in a situation where I usually find it hard to get in games, just because of everything, work and not what I, all that. So I tend not to get in as many games as I'd like, but I do play games there. Sophie Moria.
Yeah. Yeah, she does everything. Actually, I might do that.
There's certainly been some projects I've done just for the sheer painting of it. Others for a bit of both, but yeah.
Here, I'm actually.
For me, every part of the hobby kind of. Aw, I'm really sad to hear that. I've really done what I can to make my local community as friendly and supportive as possible. Being a trans woman myself, I feel I do have a responsibility, being in the position I am in the community, to be an ambassador and whatnot. And I'd like to say that our local community here is extremely open and friendly. But I know that isn't the case everywhere. Just, find the pockets that are open and stay away from those that aren't. Remember, Warhammer is for everyone.
Let's see. Oh, there's the parts I need. Let's see, just trying to safely snip that out. I think I'll just do that though. The classic way. Let's see. Oh yeah. The number of folks though, especially trans feminine folks that I know that play Warhammer, it's actually quite high. It's really nice.
Yeah. That's always been one of those jokes, is like
yeah.
If you're into Warhammer, you're either trans or an ally, or you're a Nazi, and there's it just depends on if you understand the media or not. Because if you're like, wow, this is a really great setting for how we should live our lives, you don't get it.
Yeah.
And if you're like, a normal person who's like, I really love the 40,000 setting, and I would never want to live there because it's horrible.
Yes, it's terrible.
And that's the point. Yeah, then you kind of get it, and you tend to be smarter in that regard. At least that's what I found.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Must be.
Whenever anyone tells you that, like, they wish they could live in the Warhammer 40,000 universe, it's like, oof, run.
Run.
Run fast.
Run fast and away. Flee back to the Feywilds.
They have failed to interpret the media.
Yeah. It's kind of similar to what's happening in the Helldiver community. It's a very small section of the Helldiver community, but like, yeah, look at all the liberty they're dispensing, and this sounds great. It's like, you realize this is satire, right? you have to realize this is satire, right? It's just like Starship Troopers. They're both satire. Oh.
Yeah. There's always a portion of any community that is not going to understand the social commentary. That's not going to understand that, you can enjoy the media while being like, wow, that's a terrible place.
Yeah.
That's a terrible world. There's always an element of that.
Oh, exactly, yeah. My day's been going pretty well, Civil Scissors. Just been having fun. Been finding other, actually, VTubers that are like me, because as much as I've always said that I'm a witchy bunny, that was only half true. I've been kind of hiding for quite a while the fact that I'm actually Buka, which is very different, but it's also hard to describe. It's like, so this weird little Irish shape-changing goblin, it's also a fae, but I've been running into more Pukas tonight thanks to a trend that's happening on Twitter right now. The VTuber and what species your VTuber is. Oh, Self-Made Moria, thank you for following as well. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. Talon's room is just down the hall.
Yeah.
Oh, exactly. I'm having lots of fun. It's also nice just to find other folk that like Irish folklore and Celtic folklore in general. It's like, yay, we're like, we are less than dozens, but we are here. Because yeah, as much as there are tons and tons of like fairy and witch type VTubers out there, yeah, not many of them always specify, or maybe like me, they were scared to specify because they were worried people wouldn't understand what we were saying. Definitely pulling up some old Gaelic. Oh, exactly, yeah.
It's fine because it's one of those things. You're bunny and puka and
exactly
witch and
exactly
beautiful.
Oh, well, I mean, so are you. Have you seen your model? Have you seen yourself?
No.
Both in front and behind.
Refuse to look.
Oh, that's a pretty dragon. I am. I think that's something of a fear with a lot of VTubers, and I definitely had a little bit of it at times of like, am I too generic? Am I too special? Or anything like that. And it's like, no, I'm unique in my own right. Don't get me wrong. There's a witch bunny princess where she and my 2.0 aesthetic's gonna look a lot like hers, and my modern aesthetic looks an awful lot like Luca Jean's, because again, my modern outfit that's coming with my 2.0 model is certainly just, autumn, basic bitch in autumn. The boots, the jacket, I just need a latte, and then I'm ready to just all attractive young men that walk by. Who am I kidding? It wouldn't just be men.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Oh, no worries, Civil Scissors. And I have nothing against people lurking at all, because
lurking is always greatly appreciated.
Exactly, lurking is valid. Yeah. It's also why I have the exclamation lurk command for folks. If they want to do that, they're more than welcome to. They are by no means required to, Because again, it's all about comfort.
It's one of those things that it's like, I'd rather have someone lurk than worry about not being able to pay attention. No, just lurking's fine.
Yeah, I've never understood.
Lurk.
Yeah, do a lurk. Again, do what's comfortable, because I'm going to tell you right now, when I'm in other people's chats, watching them, sitting in V's chat, if I'm not on mic during a community night, I'm lurking like crazy. I'm just silently sitting there. I don't like to detract or anything like that, so I more than understand that feeling. I too am a lurker.
Yeah. I'm usually pretty quiet when it comes to things like that. I don't like taking part in big chats usually, so I am a perpetual lurker when it comes to things I watch. Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Exactly.
And it's just silently showing your support. Yeah. Glad we can provide some crafty entertainment.
Oh, exactly, yeah. They've been getting a lot of you lately, and that's a good thing.
Yeah. Okay. Is that where that goes? That's where does blood? Alright. Gun on his butt.
Right on the booty. Speaking of a wonderful lurker, there's Mischief.
Hey, Mischief.
Just waiting for the glue to be ready, and then slapping this piece on.
Oh, what glue do you have?
I have Citadel.
Okay, well, it shouldn't take long to be ready.
Oh, no. It takes a couple seconds, that's all. Basically, I'm just waiting for it to start melting the plastic just a teeny bit.
That's fair.
It's just because this one part I was putting on was the grooved teardrop socket, so it's kind of wiggles.
Yeah.
How about you as well, cutie? Yeah, I'm slowly getting this, I always forget the name for this big mech. I'd have to turn a page back.
Ghost kill.
Ghost kill. See? Talon's got me. But yeah, slowly getting this built. Locking away my little pilot deep inside. Let's see. Yeah, you can just barely see him in there. Oh yeah, that's also something for for OBS stuff, for streaming stuff that I actually didn't do for months, and I just realized because my picture's been a lot clearer the last 2 or 3 streams because I suddenly realized I had to specify what resolution it was showing in OBS. It was doing really shitty 30 frame 1080p, so I switched it up to 60 frame 4K, so everything's crisp and clear.
I'll take a quick look at that tab.
Yeah, it should be properties for the camera.
Yeah.
Or for whatever you name the source for your camera.
Oh, I can zoom.
You can zoom.
Okay.
But yeah, it's just under the resolution FPS type. If you do custom and start, for me, I put 4K and then, or 3840 by 2160 though. If I remember correctly, for the type of camera that you use, I think it only goes up to 1080, but it's 60 frames.
Oh. Yeah. Oh. All right.
Let's see, it disappeared for a second. Probably doing it live.
FPS.
Oh wow, it got a lot bigger, so you'll have to resize it.
Oh no. Oh, you're right. Oh, Ricky.
As I say, that is the one problem, is it'll do that.
Alright.
Yeah, and I'm not sure on its maximum frame rate. I've not used, unfortunately, C900. Sorry.
No worries. Hello?
There we go. Yeah, looking a little clearer.
Yeah, actually, and a little bigger.
Yeah, and bigger
Which I
too.
do not mind that.
I mean, we always like it when it's a bit bigger, right?
Fits the actual frame.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
exactly.
alright.
Yep, now it's doing a proper 16:9, which most of these overlays are set to.
Alright, perfect.
Wahoo! Yeah.
Hopefully that's a little nicer, yeah.
Yeah. Again, I've been streaming for well over a year now, and I only learned that like in early February. So that tells you something. I'm real pretty.
You really are.
I am. Pretty fucking dumb.
I know that's not where you were going with that.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, you're very pretty.
I'm very pretty, yeah, so pretty. Makes up for my ditziness.
Yeah. I also need better lighting. You have much better lighting than I do.
Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, I'll link you those after stream, and I'll find the ones that are available in your country. But yeah,
I appreciate it.
they're super cheap. They're just clamp on ring lights. Though I also have a couple ones that I use for makeup at my makeup stand that were from IKEA that were like, I think like 20 or 30 US dollars. They would work very well too. They've got like LED stands, and then they have like bendy arms with the same kind of ring light.
I'm just gonna put on a light next to me and hope that helps a little bit. I know now that's giving me some shadows.
Yeah, that's always the problem. It has to be like, yeah, I have mine pretty high up, so that way that it almost does like a, like my shadows are pretty much below my hand, whatever I'm touching.
Yeah. Oh, that's blinding me.
Yeah, I was
That's
gonna
not
say.
working so well.
I was gonna say, yeah, like the one I have for making my face easier to track. I'm really glad that my monitor is so much higher up, like the top of my monitor. Otherwise, I'd be getting sunspots all the time.
Yeah. Alright, now that I've blinded myself,
Aw. Blind dragon, no.
yeah. It's because you're so dazzling.
Stop. How dare.
Alright, that's a bit better, I guess. Maybe. Alright.
Ooh, I get to choose. Well, that's a great question here.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah, I have
Poor
to choose.
shot tank.
No.
Needs some TLC. I just had
How did part of it
the
just fall
treads
off?
just fell off.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fine.
It'll get fixed in time, I'm sure. I had to suffer that recently. I built a master grade gun tank, and that had like articulated treads. They can move. They can move.
Yeah.
I would never advise it because they'll come loose. Like real tank treads.
Oh yeah. Like it's not articulated treads like that, but it's like the whole tread piece came off.
Yeah.
Just because it needed better gluing, I might need to. There's a chance I might need to pin it, or just use stronger, better glue.
Yeah.
In that area.
Oh yeah, totally understandable. Yeah, that's.
It's a load-bearing piece, so better glue could always work.
Yeah, better glue, and that's definitely a tool I need to get due to building Warhammer stuff like this. Is I definitely need to get a hand drill, like those little ones you kind of stroke to do the rotating. Ooh, indeed. Okay.
Yeah, I have a few hand drills.
Yeah, that's like one of the few model making things I don't have. So I should probably
say that you probably don't need it for anything you have in that kit.
Oh, more than likely, but just having it for the future will be nice.
Yeah, that is one of those tools that the only thing you might need it for, and like until you get into like Forge World models, is if you wanted to drill gun barrels.
Yeah.
Like,
which would make total sense. Yeah.
Yeah, because some people love to drill their gun barrels because if there's no hole there, how does it fire the bullet?
It's like it could almost be a las barrel. I know most of them are not energy cannons, so.
Well, I mean, las still fires a solid shot.
Oh, they do? Oh, weird.
Yeah,
Oh.
of laser.
That's no, that's not what.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, I will worry about it. God damn it.
Yeah.
Eh.
So las guns fire off like full solid shot.
So fucking weird.
But it is like
hard photon or hard
Yeah.
light. Yeah. Okay, that makes more sense because I'm at least used to that with like Halo 4 and 5.
yeah.
Have like hard light weaponry. It almost sounds like glass when it hits, but that's different.
It also ends up being like super heated.
Yeah.
So it will actually cauterize the wound on impact.
Oof. Both good and bad.
Yeah. Considering a las gun is powerful enough to dismember someone with a shot.
Yeah.
So you could just like blow an arm off and then
No, that's that.
yeah.
That ain't getting reattached anytime soon.
No. It's not getting reattached easily. Probably why there's so many like oh, I got the wrong weapon. That's why that's not working.
Whoops.
That's the wrong arm. Yeah, it's probably why there's so many uses for like so many needs for
Cybernetic.
cybernetic augments
Mm-hmm.
in Warhammer. Yeah,
Because the flashlight took something away.
the flashlight is not a flashlight. The flashlight is
Las gun.
an extremely dangerous, powerful weapon that is super reliable and if you're willing to risk, execution for over running out of ammo, can potentially have limitless ammunition.
Yeah, I still take that hilarious. It's like, it's heretical to stick your cartridges in the fire to recharge them.
Well, it's not heretical.
Well, yeah, it's not.
That it does cause damage to the cartridge, so you're technically damaging Munitorum property, which is punishable by flogging and then death.
Oh my god. How dare you damage property?
Yeah, which is slightly worse than the penalty for coming back with unspent ammunition,
Oh dear.
which is just being flogged.
Oh, well then I get flogged very often in Darktide. I guess I'm into it. I don't mind a good flogging. Usually that's more sexy than painful.
There's a whole book that is the guardsman's manual, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
The guardsman's uplifting primer.
Yeah.
And field manual.
Mm-hmm.
Which gives basically what it's like to be an Imperial Guardsman. It is like the book that the Imperial Guardsmen get to tell them what they should and shouldn't do, and to give them guidance and help them figure out everything.
How to
as a
guardsman. Yeah.
Yeah.
As I say,
And
playing Darktide yesterday, the person that was playing with us that was playing a guardsman made a comment about that, about I believe in the Emperor because it shows up in my primer or something like that.
Yeah. It's an actual published book.
Oh dear.
I have a copy.
Of course you do.
It is hilarious. Because it's not real.
It's like, this can't be real. Please don't.
But, like everything with Warhammer 40,000, it's kind of terrifying if it were to be real.
Oh, exactly, yeah. Oh.
You know, just like all the penalties that are just like get worse and worse, and it's like, if you do this thing, you will be flogged. If you do this thing, you'll be flogged. And it continues on with like that, and it's like, but when it gets worse and worse, it's like the penalty is like, you will be flogged and then shot.
Just filing a nail down a little bit because I kind of cut through the thing and into my nail. Nothing painful.
No.
Nothing painful. Just a little bit of the edges, a little trimmed.
Yeah, my nails are in worse shape than they've been in a while.
No.
They're not doing great. Some of them are nice, but
Don't worry, I have that too occasionally. Like, my thumbnails are currently the bane of my existence, but a weird dent that I have in both of them is nearly grown out. And once that's done, that'll hopefully stop the drooping, because I know my right thumbnail, especially if it gets too dry, can do like an upwards of like over 90-degree droop downwards. And like, it doesn't hurt, but it's I think it's gross looking.
Aww. Oh no, I have a choice of 3 heads.
I was gonna say, I just had that choice right now
no.
for a back panel on this thing. So I'm going with the satellite dish, because it was the most complex. Because like, one was just like flat, one looks like it's a missile pod or like a mini thruster or something, and then the third one looks like a little satellite dish. So thought that would be fun.
I want to put his fancy spy ops helmet on, so
Psyops.
I'm not gonna use his head that doesn't wear that. Which means I have the choice of having his little sci-fi helmet. Like that thing right there. His head. I don't know if you can see it very well.
Not terribly, but that's also because my screen's a little on the smaller side for your stream. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, I can have it down or up on his head like that one.
Okay.
He's got like a siphon filter helmet.
Fair.
Yeah. I'm thinking I'm gonna have it down over his face.
Yeah, visor down or visor up.
Visor up. Visor down definitely makes him stand out the most as him and no one else.
We're getting closer to getting this unit complete, or at least the torso part, because there are a lot of parts for this thing. Good grief.
Yeah.
It's also entertaining to see how it's kind of procedural with the runners, which is very different from Gunpla, because Gunpla is based on colors.
Right.
Because yeah, you're typically going with parts that it's like, okay, like my last one. Orange parts, okay, that shows up on parts of the torso, yes, but it also shows up as like accent pieces on like the feet, parts of the backpack. Yeah.
That makes sense, because you don't have unique colors.
Yep, everything's gray. Yeah.
Yeah. Because you apply the colors yourself later.
Yep. You do it your damn self.
Yeah. But that's totally a different thing, so...
Oh, exactly, yeah. I'm just pulling a Phoebe from Magic School Bus. On my normal builds, in my old school...
Of all the fucking references to me, Clara.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna make us both look old. It's fine.
I honestly don't know if that's that really makes us look that old.
Fair.
Because I kind of think that when we actually think about it, might actually be like younger than us.
It is younger than us, but I grew up with Magic School Bus. The original, at least.
Yeah.
The new one doesn't have Miss Frizzle anymore. Well, it has Miss Frizzle, but it's not the Miss Frizzle from the original. It's her niece.
Oh.
Who's also Miss Frizzle. Yeah, I think they did that about 4 or 5 years ago now.
Oh.
Yeah, the new one is a younger, long-haired, red-headed woman named Miss Frizzle that's wearing more modern outfits.
Ah. But why?
But why? Well, they wanted someone that related more with, modern age, despite the fact that the original Miss Frizzle is amazing, and how dare they?
How dare.
Mm-hmm. There's definitely some fan theories of, like, is the original Miss Frizzle a lesbian? I mean...
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Some people have thought that possibly she is, because I think her outro, when giving the keys to the bus, I think she, like, hopped in a car with another woman and drove off.
And they were roommates.
They were roommates. Oh, dear. But yeah. Just fun musings.
Hooray!
Hooray. Okay, there's the little...
There is Snickrot.
Oh, nice.
He is the sneakiest git. He's the boss of the sneaky gits. Okay. I have so many more characters to build. From this box here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just seeing for where this part gets to sit. Okay. I'm just seeing how I'm going to seat this part. I keep wanting to use that term despite the fact that that's not entirely how this works. Kind of. I use the term a lot when building Gunpla because, the parts are supposed to go a certain way and be perfectly flush. And so I call that seating. Because, it kind of reminds me of, like, when you're, like, putting certain permanent hardware parts, like, on a motherboard. I've heard that term, too, of seating the part. Yeah. The other parts of my past coming back to haunt me.
Yeah. Okay, so you will be later if I finish up the next one. You can also be later if I finish up more. Yeah. Alright. Next on the docket for me.
Mm-hmm.
A bit of a bigger one.
Ooh.
Mozrog Scragbad.
Ooh.
Alright. I'm going for quantity over quality here today. Mara's working on a big, crazy, invisible mech, and I am working on a bunch of named character orcs.
I was gonna say, yeah, we're switching places a little bit. I remember you praising me so much last time, because look how many you built. I only built one, as you show this massive orc tank that you finished.
Yeah,
it was just one.
First kill rig.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, Mozrag, I do not have this character yet. I have one of the beast boss on Squagosaur, but I figure I should get the big named guy himself too.
Yeah.
Cause that is the sort of orc collection I have.
a good bit of boys.
A good bit of everything. Like I basically have almost every model in the range.
Jeez.
Right?
All the orcs. All the choices.
There, at the time here, I think there's actually 2 models I do not have any of. And they're both Forge World kits.
Interesting. too, probably.
As I have the Grot Mega Tank, I
Mm-hmm.
have none of the Grot tanks.
Interesting.
They're its baby cousins.
More than fair.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I don't have another vehicle that's basically just a big gun on treads.
More than fair.
Yeah. So.
Also, I'm a little bit distracted because Mallow is craving attention right now, as she does.
Aw, baby.
And it's not super often that she does, but yeah, my sweet little princess cat.
Yeah. I need apparently more cameras so I can also do a cat cam.
Oh, maybe I'll send a couple of my other ones up your way, and then you can use those.
Ugh. I'll need a hub for all of that, and like also mounts and better mounts and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I was to say, thankfully, like mounting arms are not terribly expensive. It can be a little bit. I'm pretty sure the one I have for the big camera up top, maybe it was $100, but it's like all metal and all really firm clamps. Like the armature is nothing but horizontal. It has no vertical control at all. But that's what I wanted. But then it's on a like a 3-foot tall rod that you can slide up and down.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
No, I just need a better mount for this camera, lights. Maybe my main camera even. I just sort of have it like sitting on my monitor.
That's more than fair.
Precariously.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, yeah, my
throw a cat cam over there.
I'm
motioning like my model will actually show. Well, I kind of did. I'm looking over in the direction of
exactly.
cat.
Yeah,
Kitty.
your head will at least turn, but yeah. The one problem with 2D models, we don't get access to hand control typically. Though some people are starting to work on the rigging for at least because the calibration system can factor hands. It's just then you kind of have to keep your arms above table all the time, to really show it off. But yeah, I saw somebody making really good headway with that recently.
Why aren't your hands above the table, Mara?
No reason.
Why aren't your hands above the table, Mara?
Don't you worry, none. Alright, there's that one. I just need to snip the other one out. Do the same thing. Well, this will be definitely interesting. So, this kit actually, I should be able to still see the pilot, because it said in the instructions to actually not glue either of the door pieces, but they're like little hinges. I have both those hinges.
Oh, hello. Hello, nature.
10 seconds after, that must be it. It suddenly turns on because we sense the presence of a certain turtle.
Yeah.
Gotta torment him.
Although, it was Mara who started it.
I was talking about model hands.
Yeah, and you said, well, you gotta keep your hands above the table. And I'm just like, well, why would you not have your hands above the table when you're a gaming
Because my keyboard drawer is under the table, silly.
Oh.
I have a slide-out drawer.
One of those.
Yes, because I also eat at my desk, and I don't want food on my keyboard. I do a lot of things on my computer.
I hate under the table keyboards.
Yeah, y'all hate my build then.
Always have, yeah.
I was to say, this desk didn't even have it built, so I had to buy a separate kit for clamping a sliding drawer on.
Yeah, to me, I'm just like, if it's under there, that's just so awkward. And then your hands hit the top of your desk all the time.
Funnily enough, not this one, but this one's also 3 or 4 inches hanging under.
See, hands go here and hands go tippity tappity. That's how you type.
Okay. As I said,
this is how I type.
It's also where my Stream Deck lives because there's enough space. But yeah, this one with how deep it is, again, it's a clamp-on one, so I was able to adjust its height. So there's about about 4 inches between the top of the bottom of the desk and the top of the drawer. And
Yeah.
I don't have terribly big hands, so for me because yeah, I do have frustration with that. A couple of my older desks had very narrow keyboard drawers, and it was really frustrating. But yeah, this one's nice, if not the most aesthetic, because you can kind of see on stream kind of my fingers kind of pointing between your Fugi and my thing, but that's actually one of the clamps that's holding my drawer on. It's weird. I had to try to get something that a sit-stand desk would allow. Sit-stand desks also have really weird drawer systems if you really want like a keyboard drawer. Like it's an armature that slides back and forth that just holds the keyboard. I find them so strange.
Mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so then from here I need to do those, and then that'll be the last parts before I attach this part onto the waist.
Maybe I'll even work at fixing that.
But yeah, no, I don't. However you like to keep your keyboard, it's up to you, and that's more than valid. I'm just a weirdo that likes to hide my keyboard because I eat at my desk and there's often crumbs. And
just eat cleaner.
I try. Even the katsu I ate earlier today, I found so many crumbs in my bra. It's like, how? I don't remember any dropping.
The girls are hungry.
The girls are hungry. Oh.
That wasn't where I thought you were going to go with that, at least, but... Yeah.
Oh, there's Mela running by. It looks like she's going to go stare at people outside. You know, as you do.
Cat TV.
And cat TV, yeah.
Yeah. That's what we have set up, too. So we've got set up our cat tree right next to a big window, so they have all access to cat TV.
Oh, exactly, yeah. Stare at all the humans. Yeah, mine's set up right next to... There's a window that goes behind my monitors and desk, and that provides a perfect thoroughfare, and then there's a spot behind one of my monitors that leads to a bookshelf to another window that's behind my printer. Yeah, so
lovely.
that's why occasionally if you watch... if you watch my screen, or like if my cameras shake or my model shakes for a little bit, 9 times out of 10, it's Clouseau like panicking as he tries to jump and using far too much force, and my sit-stand desk just shakes and rumbles. I need to get a proper L-shaped desk again, because I don't use the stand function ever on this thing, and B, that would help create a more solid base so Clouseau doesn't rattle my desk.
Right.
I love Clue, but he's an idiot.
He is wonderful, but he definitely has a shared brain cell with all of his orange brothers, and it's never his turn.
It's never his turn, no. And due to the fact that he's pastel, I'm pretty sure he's only allowed half a brain cell when he does get it.
Yeah.
I love him.
Our Meow is also pretty,
She's
pretty orange in
spirit.
in spirit.
Yeah.
Squeakasaur face, yeah.
I was gonna say, mine is fairly optimized because it's actually within arm's reach, so I can, like, move it around as I need. I can't turn too far to the left, otherwise the reflection of that glass cabinet will show me behind the desk, and no breaking the illusion. It's like I'm not dressed well right now. I'm like in comfy jammy clothes. I'm not naked. Though I have heard of plenty of VTubers that do that, but... No, by plenty I mean like 3 or 4 that I watch. Like, oh yeah, I'm naked behind... I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
It's like, oh my.
I mean, I get it. Some people just don't like clothes.
Yeah.
I used to not like clothes as much as I do now. As weird as that is, but... there were just reasons behind it. Clothes not fitting with identity.
Oh,
Big
exactly.
reason why I was just like, I guess I just don't like clothes.
And you just don't
If
like.
I don't have to wear them.
You just didn't like the clothes that you had.
But,
Now we got cute clothes. The cutest clothes for the cutest girl.
yeah. Hey, wait. No.
Yes. Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
You all agree with me, right?
I can't be because you are.
Listen, there is no
Rose,
Olympics. No one's in
Rosie,
first.
come here.
No one's in first place.
Rosie's being meowing.
Oh.
Oh, come here. Your baby.
Both cute. Say nature gets it.
Okay.
Both can
Okay. Okay. Oh, here's my cat cam.
be.
It's okay, Rosie.
No.
She was making meows.
No. Poor thing.
Yeah.
She just wants attention.
Yeah, she did. Want some attention. Oh. Giving her good scritches.
No. Good girl.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
Good kitty.
Good girl, Rose.
I kind of wish my cats were lap kitties. But at the same time, I know they would be super obnoxious
This
about
is
it.
not normal for Rose. Up until more recently, she started to get a little more comfortable with us.
That's good.
Oh, and now she's ready to say goodbye.
Yep.
Goodbye, stream.
Typical.
Oh, there she goes.
Typical
All right.
kitty behavior.
Yeah.
I've grown bored, mother. Away!
Yeah. Okay. Well, everyone got to witness some void action on my stream.
What magnificent void action it is.
Yeah. Got to give her some scritches on stream.
Okay.
The other one might stop by at some point if she wakes up. Oh, she is awake. She's staring at me.
Uh-oh. You've made eye contact. You know what that means?
Yeah. She's gonna eat me.
Nom 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 nom.
Such is my life.
Yeah, you kind of get used to it. Kinda. At least that's what you tell yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hoping soon I start getting more updates on my model. Soon.
Yeah, I'd love to hear you getting more regular updates.
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah.
as much as I'm sure they're reliable and all, it does suck to not hear anything
Oh yeah.
for so long.
I was informed last night of stuff, and is what I assumed was, again, one of their best friends who's part of that company is retiring from VTubing, or has now retired. So it's like, okay, that makes sense. It's like, yeah, it's part of why I wasn't trying to pry. I'm like, this is probably a really emotional time for all of you, and so I don't want to bother. But at the same time, sitting 2 weeks in the dark is really stressful. And again, it's not out of hate. It's just I don't like having my stomach hurt from stress.
Yeah, and
It's
that's
not
where
fun.
It's like, at least like having some notice, like even if it is just like a, hey, something came up, I'm delaying by a couple of weeks or whatever.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Then I don't have to worry. Yeah.
Like that's always the sort of communication I like. And that's where it's like, even some artists who I've worked with who've like taken a lot longer than expected, as long as they've kept me in that loop, as long as I've been like made aware of like, oh, something isn't going as planned, I'm like, cool.
Yep.
Take care of yourself first.
Then get back to me.
If I don't hear anything, then I'm less like, oh, just take care of yourself first, and I'm more like, hey, why haven't I heard anything?
Yeah, and I'd rather not be
Concern.
pushing or pressuring. Just, yeah, exactly.
But I'm more likely to pressure if I haven't heard anything.
Oh, absolutely.
Whereas, like, if someone's been communicating with me, and they're even like, okay, I just need a few weeks off, I'll be like, cool, let me know when you're back. You know, I'm very accommodating, I like to think.
Oh yeah, same.
If I'm kept in the loop.
Yeah.
And I'm not very accommodating if I'm not rar.
I mean, you are a dragon. Rar.
Rar.
Rar. Okay, so from here, now we can attach this big ol' honkin' part to this part. And then we can start work on the arms. Oh, yeah, no, I'm very much conflict avoidance, because, again, as Tolan knows about me is, I have 2 speeds. Nothing or all. And that's the problem, is if I go into conflict mode, it's war mode.
You need to find a nice medium.
I know, I'm a creature of extremes.
I remember going to a restaurant with a friend who hated conflict and whatnot, and they got brought out some food, some shrimp that was like not fully cooked.
Oof.
And they're like, oh, it's okay. And I'm like, no, it's not. And they're like, oh, I just don't want to make a big deal, and I don't want to like be that person. And I'm like, no, there's totally a way to complain without it being a complaint.
Oh, exactly,
you know?
yeah.
Like, when they came by, it was basically just like, oh, excuse me, does this look right to you, or is this like look off to you as well? And then they took a look and they're like, oh yeah, that doesn't look great. And yeah, they just weren't gonna eat it, but originally, right?
Oh yeah.
But
oh yeah.
Like, does this look off to you? And the server looks at it, and she's just like, oh yes, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, oh, of course, it's no worries. You know, we just, you know,
don't want to die.
It's just like, yes, you know, it's, and we just sort of made it like very much a instead of it being like angry, we're angry about it.
Yeah.
It was, no, we're just like, this is a minor problem. Can you assist us in resolving it? And
oh, exactly.
They were super happy to do that.
Oh yeah, yeah. And again,
you know?
Don't worry. I have some plans for the future, but I'm waiting till after the initial deadline that I had set, and just be kind of like, you know, I need an update on when this will be complete. I have a hard deadline that I would like to stick to if it's possible, but yeah, things like that.
Yeah. And it's just yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. Again,
it's just all in how you proceed.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, and I'm not gonna be angry about it, because again, it's just, yeah, with this massive project, it's a lot. It's a lot.
It's that whole idea of like, you catch more flies with honey than vinegar, right?
Yeah, exactly. So again, I'm not gonna be mean, and like your restaurant thing, I've done similar word, not as your friend, but as you, of kind of like, oh, this wasn't what I ordered. I ordered this item. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like again, as you said, more honeyed than vinegar or anything. It's just, yeah. I'm just
make it like, don't jump to excuse me.
Oh no, I never jumped to Karen mode.
Yeah. Start with a very,
but I do.
This is a problem. Can we work together to resolve it? And you know what?
Oh yeah.
That's gonna get you a lot better results.
Oh yeah, as I said, I don't actually ever go proper Karen. It's more the fact that I start to get more firm and more like, again, it's a general progression, but like, yeah, if I go if someone's just blown me off for a very long time, then yeah, I'll get a little more snappy. So again, assumptions. Let's see, D37 and 38.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've also dealt with like too many people though that just jump on like immediately just being like,
Well, you've dealt
if
with
something's
retail.
wrong, it's like, oh yeah, both in retail and in office work,
Yeah.
where like you'll get a manager who just like something isn't like exactly as they wish it to be, and they will throw a temper tantrum over it, and it's just like, you know, that's not gonna make anyone under you work harder.
Yeah.
Like,
let's see, which version of this gun am I going to go with? Because I could choose 2 different ones.
it all depends on why you send the food back too.
Yeah.
But yes,
Yeah, I'm typically not too picky food-wise, but yeah, just, and I hope my model's going well, and it sounds like I should start getting updates within the next couple days.
yeah.
Just, yeah, I knew, especially once I saw a month ago the announcement that Uniho was graduating and, you know, retiring from VTubing. I'm like, oh, that's one of the artists of this company. Okay, I already fully expect to have delays.
Yeah,
yeah.
to some degree, but you know, that's got to be reasonable too.
Oh, yeah.
It's sad that that wasn't communicated to you as a client.
Oh, exactly, yeah. I attribute some of it to
Like,
also language
while
barriers.
they definitely don't need to tell you the specifics of like, oh, because of this incident, we're delaying you. Just being like, due to circumstances.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Again, my model mama, I'm pretty sure is newer in the company. Like, she's been. It sounds like she's been old friends with, Uni and then the other artists and riggers of this. Like, most of them have lived together, so it's like, okay, or at least lived near each other. So it's like, okay, but yeah, I think she's newer and she might have taken a little more than she should have project-wise. But that's me watching on stream, so again, I don't have hate for her. And I know that that's also growing pains when you're becoming an artist for a company and everything. So it's scary. It's a lot of shit.
Absolutely.
So yeah, again, I have absolutely zero hate, but it's definitely just on my end. I've been very quiet with them too because I don't want to project my stress onto them because that's not okay either.
No.
Yeah. So.
But.
Yeah.
I just know that you've been stressed about it here and there, and that,
oh, exactly. Yeah.
I just wish they would have given you more communication.
Oh, same.
You know, like, I'm sure you would have been as understanding as like I am about the situations had you been told.
Yeah, had I been told instead of just knowing
okay, there is a delay
by watching everything else. Yeah.
Yeah, rather than trying to interpret the pieces and guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I get it.
Yeah.
Again, I have zero hate for this company. I would probably still recommend them. It's just, you know, again, projects of this size and scope that I'm asking for is also huge, so they could have also, you know, messed up a little bit on, you know, exactly how long it would take, because I'm quintessentially asking for 3 models.
That's totally fair too.
Yeah.
But
I know.
Then that's still along the lines of like, then come clean about that.
Exactly.
You know, as I look at it, if someone were to tell me like, okay, this is taking longer than expected, we're still working on it, but you know, we have to revise timelines, I'm totally 100% on board over silence.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Yeah. And that's all. Yeah.
I know their silence isn't malicious. I know that, if anything, probably my mom is a little shy. Yeah, because that's one thing I've noticed, because she started streaming a few months ago too, and she's very quiet. She's very, very quiet and very shy. So, yeah. Again, I have... I'm very good at I'm very good at also just, you know, mining about, again, not in a stalker way, but some of the techniques could appear like that, of just, you know, again, I'm on Twitter most days, so if I see something on Twitter, I see that. I'm on Discord almost permanently. So again, if I see an update there, I use that for double checking. If I'm awake at the hour that she streams, I'm typically watching, usually lurking, so I don't add pressure there either.
Yeah. Just watching your progress go.
Watching progress. I know that there's some, I believe, a commission before me. I won't say any more details than that. And then there's also another model after mine that has been worked on, and you know, getting the fundamentals of each of them done at each time, and just again, as I said, she might have taken on more projects than she realized that she could take. Which again, that's something that happens, especially if you're newer to a profession. You're going to take on a massive load at first because you're not sure where your limits are. So yeah, at least I've done that in the past too. Of like, you know, when I was looking up certain commissions.
You taking on too much stuff? I
don't know. You've watched me. Of course you aren't. Yeah, as someone else who also does that, I empathize, and that's why I'm not mad, but I won't lie, just the stress of things sometimes making me sick, because that's just how stressed I am.
Just disappointed.
I'm not even disappointed. It's more the fact of just, yeah, it's like I'm just stressed out at times and just screaming into the void. Yeah. Couldn't relate. Yeah, well, you be sure to relax some, nature, because if anything, if you need help with that, I'll try to set aside what time I can between all the things. Try to help out, but I can't guarantee that I will be super duper helpful. But I will certainly try.
Try with Mara ASMR.
You've got this. Keep going. Alright. See, D25. Is it on this sheet? Or is it on the other one? Let's see. Okay, let's see. D25. I was right. It was on the other sheet.
I'm tempted to like start doing some ASMR here for nature. just to like break him out.
It's always fun to torment the turtle a little.
Yeah.
It's out of love, I guarantee that. If you weren't our friend, we would not torment you as much. God's not been tormenting with like, oh, look at this VTuber I found during this trend. Yeah, she's a turtle, see? Oh no, she's hot. Yeah, she is.
Where do you click together? Come on, there you go. Rawr. Ah.
Yeah, my...
Squigosaur.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm pretty sure that Tixel does similar things to you. Maybe not nearly as sexy as the ways that I do, since I seem to have a propensity for finding more of my own kind. More mommies out in the world.
Squigosaur.
Aww.
It's a Squigosaur. Big boy.
Big ol' Squiggle.
Alright.
Yes. Pixel's memery is pretty darn legendary. And then, yeah, I just melt with... Again, absolutely stumbling into every mommy VTuber that I can. Or everyone that is very good at teasing. I'm sure V, Talon, and I will still occasionally torment you, Nature, with calling you daddy. That's the torment.
Turtle daddy.
Turtle daddy. I know, you are younger, but... It's okay.
I usually call my DMs daddy, so it's fine.
Different kind of DM, right? Oh. I'm getting bapped. He's no dungeon daddy. Fine, I guess.
I'm not fine with this.
Brat mode activated.
Gonna get everyone calling you Dungeon Daddy next session.
Really need to press that one tight. Oh, and then we'll fix that into the main gun housing.
Just this one piece is tricky.
No.
It's tiny. It's tiny piece.
Tiny piece.
On the end of gun.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the end of the gun is actually in the main rifle housing. Okay, that makes some sense. Almost tempted to build the other gun out of curiosity, but probably not, since they both would have to go on the, like, either one would have to go on the right arm.
What are you gonna do about the term Dungeon Daddy, though? We start calling you that during the session.
I see he's run into your chat. Now listen here, young lady. Daddy calls?
Wow, you're gonna take out punishment on your player on the game itself. I see what sort of DM you are. Tiny claws.
Oh dear. I'll hydrate again, give me a second.
Where's my water glass? There it is.
It's in the other chat, Nature. But don't worry, as much as we jest, we probably won't.
Glass of water, drinking.
Yes, I'm taking sips every time, I promise. Good grief, 2d6 slashing what? Yes, apparently 2d6 slashing thinks I am. Listen, I'm always like this. I'm always a tormenting mess. Why do you worry about my kidneys? I don't drink that many monsters, and I've done so for the last 20 years, and I have no negative effects. No, I don't even have a proper trimmer.
Light.
Oh.
My source of light is running out of battery.
Oh, sad days.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Oh well. Just looking around, I don't have a free charger, so.
No.
Yeah. Let me see here. Be right back.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's definitely something I need to ask when my model does get to the rigging phase. Hey, can I have like a when it can't find anything, camera wise? Because yeah, yours has an automatic like sleep mode. I guess she doesn't have her headphones on right now. That's what I need, because that's the problem with this model was the person that I had rig it, I never thought to specify, and I forgot to, honestly. So, unfortunately, yeah, if this thing has no source, it kind of just wigs out. So I will hopefully have an idle pose for 2.0. Then I don't have to go poof, I can just walk away. Don't worry, this thing's half a liter and I go through a few of them a day. Let's see. Let's do that. There we go. Listen, I'm drinking out of a half-liter Stein. What do you expect?
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, I don't have light yet. I'm charging my light up again.
More than fair.
Since that made a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have a spare plug near my computer.
No. No
I need
worries.
to work on better everything.
Could always have a bright blinding screen from like undark mode Twitch.
Yeah.
I know, I did that before I had lighting.
I guess so.
It helps a little.
How do I change that?
That's a great question. I don't remember.
Oh. There we go. There we go. All right. By the power of monitors, I'm more well lit.
Yep, exactly. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, TV. I'm building Tau, while Colin is building orcs.
Yeah. Come watch my screen and you get to see some orcs. Watch Mara's stream and you get some stinky Tau.
Yet you gifted me them, how dare. They're so stinky. Why did you give me them then? How dare.
Get them out of my house.
Oh. So these are sitting around? Oh.
Nah.
I see how it is.
I figured you would like Tau the most since they are the most Gundam-like. So
Weebs in space.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, Divi, I don't know if you've seen my new model yet.
And Tuvi, she's got a cute new model.
I can do all sorts of things now.
You can do all the things. I think there's even a few arm toggles, but yeah, we'd have to go through and get those customized and custom tooled for yours.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Sometime.
Whenever you have time.
Oh yeah,
tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Maybe.
True. For Dinkum. Yeah, we'll definitely make sure that they're hard key combos, so you don't accidentally like activate them just by playing certain games.
Yeah.
Because that happens.
Well, that's where I have my stream deck, and I can give them weird.
Exactly.
Alt F24. Or whatever, right?
Oh yeah, actually for that you'd probably just be able to use like F13 through 24 without any other keys.
If I need more, then I can do like Alt.
Numpad keys. Yeah, Alt numpad keys tend to work. That's
Alt F24.
Alt F24, true.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of.
Yeah, I'll definitely be
options.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How does this go together?
Yeah, that is my question constantly right now. Yeah, how do these go together?
I'm trying to put his left leg on his right side.
That would be a problem.
Yeah. Bodies normally don't go together like that.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, the Borg were originally supposed to be like that, but... Yeah, for anybody who's a Star Trek nerd, the original concept for the Borg for Star Trek The Next Generation, they were supposed to actually be inverted leg. But they decided to not because that would be expensive for effects.
That would be very expensive.
Yeah, especially like in the 80s, 90s. Ugh.
Yeah. Well, where the heck is my mouse?
Yeah, if you ever dig through some of the like the old concept art,
a bunch of other people who look like they've come along.
Yeah, you get all the people.
Yeah.
But yeah, looking through some of the old concept art is always a bit fun because yeah, you get to find things out like that.
Item things.
The dragon screams.
Just found item thingies.
Oh my. Okay, almost there.
Right.
Just one more piece and then we'll be able to do this stuff. Or at least I'll then be able to attach it to this armature piece, I believe. Like...
And no, I didn't re-gift a set to Mara. It was gotten specifically for her because of her love of Gundams. And I figured it was the most Gundam-like.
She just likes calling me a weeb. I kid, of course. Nah, I still appreciate it. I'll enjoy my Tau, and maybe I'll get some of those bird boys to help compensate for the lack of...
Well, I figured you weren't playing.
Yeah, I was not playing, so...
I got you a cool looking box set. It's gonna give you a lot to build. And, yeah, she is, isn't she? She is a weeb. I mean, what?
How dare? How dare? Just because also my D&D character happens to be, like, super fucking Japanese. How fucking dare you? Listen, you made the Huang Feng be, like, in the Kabuto in general, just be a mix of Japanese and Chinese cultures, and I just happen to know more about Japanese culture, so I injected all of it in. How dare?
But, yeah. That's where it comes down to, like, if you're ever wanting to get into Warhammer, like, I always recommend picking the thing you like the look of.
Mm-hmm.
You know, picking the thing that when you look at them, you're like, those are cool, and they fit your aesthetic and all of that. And that's kind of where I was going with the Tau.
Oh,
Because
exactly,
it
yeah.
fits to a lot of your favorite aesthetics.
Yes.
You know.
Giant robots.
Yeah. You know, because especially when it's a project and you don't even care about how they perform in game because you're not playing games actively with them.
Yeah.
You know, what does it matter what their rules are?
Exactly.
Yeah. But even if you do care about what their rules are, to some degree, it's a great idea to just say, pick what you think is cool. Because end of the day, those models that you think look cool, 5 years down the road, still gonna look cool.
Very true.
However, their rules might change dramatically.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of used to that. Stares at Helldiver Railgun. Fries.
Yeah, if all you care about is like the biggest, strongest army kind of thing, the top of the game army, that's gonna change.
You're gonna be buying armies every couple months. Every year.
Yeah.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
That's one of those things that just, you know, the nature of a game that continually gets rebalanced is it's gonna get rebalanced.
Yep.
Yeah.
Speaking to that, for Dark Tide last night, I hadn't realized how much they changed the talent system. Holy shit! It looks it looks like World of Warcraft's talent system, or at least the old one, the old 3 talent tree system. Can't remember if they still do that. Who's Twippy? Pretty badly. Flamethrower is now really useful. Flamethrower actually is kind of one of the new meta weapons. Like, Railgun had like, I think its power was like cut in half. So it's pretty badly nerfed. But we've also got giant robots. We have the Patriots. The Patriot walking mechs. Very mech warrior. Getting like a whole missile pod on the side and then a minigun on the right arm. And then you just waltz around and blow things up. But limited ammo. You only get as many missiles as that are on the left side, and you only get 1,000 rounds for the minigun, so you gotta be careful, and you can get swarmed and then the Patriot explodes. Kaboom! Let's see.
Yeah. I mean, that's always the way of it, though. It's like, yeah, if you care about just the best of the best, you're
gonna have a bad time.
Keep up on that bleeding edge.
Yep.
If you just care about like what you enjoy, you know, yeah. Like, it's not necessarily that you're gonna have a bad time. I know lots of people who get into the competitive scene and do like change their armies regularly, and you know what? More power to them if that's what they enjoy. But they don't stick with an army more than you know, a little bit here and there, you know. And I've stuck with orcs for like 25 years.
Except for Eldar.
For longer than a nature clause.
Oh dear.
That's a unit of measurement of time now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The lifespan of a young turtle. Yeah, I never understood that for WoW mains, because I've always been a prop pally, and it was always hard for me to go red, and especially at the time, you never made me go healing. Never make me holy. Just don't. If you don't want me to somehow heal the boss, don't let me heal. Nowadays, I'm more okay with it, because Final Fantasy XIV has helped teach me how to heal with minimal stress.
Yeah.
But I know that WoW healing can still be a little more tricksy. Not that I'm going back to WoW anytime soon.
Same. I have no interest.
Yeah. Blizzard is trying to make me go into fucking Overwatch 2, though. God damn it.
Oh?
They have a crossover event right now. Cowboy Bebop X Overwatch 2. 4 of the characters get to be Spike Spiegel, Jet Black, Faye Valentine, and Ed.
Okay.
Along with, like, I believe that Jesse, or formerly McCree, is Spike. His pistol also gets to look like their ship, the Red Runner. I think Hammy may have like a color palette that is iron colored, or handball, whatever it's called. The hamster that runs the giant roller mech.
Thank you for the follow there. Tara Zuzu.
Tara's come over your way.
Yeah.
More Zaku? No more Zaku. We finished.
Oh, thank you, Emmy Gazer.
Yeah, we finished.
Thank you for the follow.
They're getting so many follows. Good. But yeah, no more Zaku. We're building Tao because Talon's making me be a different kind of nerd tonight.
Yes. It is,
Bunhammer time.
yes, Bunhammer 40,000.
The grim dark of the 42nd millennium, even weebs still exist. They're blue. But Zaku Tao? Had I thought about it, I might have gotten the colors for doing a like Char's red Zaku colors for Tao Mech.
That would have been funny.
That would have been funny too. Just
Yeah.
and just put a blonde toupee on top of my thing.
Yeah. Oh, that's not how that fits. How does this piece fit? I don't know where this piece goes. This is annoying.
Random pieces.
One. It's a tricky one.
Yeah. Welcome to the Zeonic forces of Tao. We're here to drop
There, like that?
We're here to drop a colony on your planet.
Oh, that's how it connects. Okay. I see. Nowhere near where I was trying to put it.
Oh dear.
Alright. See, sometimes even I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to a build.
Thank you, Tara Zuzu. And I hope you have a good stream and a good night too. I was to say,
Have a great night.
Enjoy your stream. I definitely need to get back into Warframe again. Things are coming.
I'm building orcs myself. Orc.
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 Alright, I have to keep my hands together for this. Just cause. God, yeah, seeing my hands even on camera right now. I need to moisturize again. I just looked to the bottle of lotion I have on the other side. You know, I might do that. I'll show my weird way of lotioning my hands when I don't want the inside of my hands covered in lotion.
Nothing is wrong with Space Marines there, Amy. You know, they're one of the most popular factions for a reason, and it's because power armor is cool as heck.
Yes, it is.
And superhuman soldiers are something that resonate with everyone pretty well. You know, you can kind of understand them.
Anybody who likes Power Rangers or Kamen Rider is already like, yes, and.
Yeah. So, there is nothing wrong with a classic Space Marine, even if it's Ultramarines, because, you know what?
Some people like the Boy Scouts, it's fine.
Ultramarines have, like, some cool backstories to them.
Yeah, they do.
They got some good characters. You know, I think they typically mostly have the community make fun of them just out of the sheer fact that they are and have been for so long, like the box art.
Yeah. I mean, they're
So
the most
it's
prevalent
like
of the chapters.
Fatigue of just witnessing them. Oh yeah, Chaos Space Marines are peak. They're correct in the whole thing, because death to the false emperor. Not my word bearer bias showing.
I'd say for Chaos for me, Praise the Emperor. Or glory to the Emperor. What did the Emperor's Chosen say? Good old chapter 3.
Well,
I know that they say it mockingly because they're actually an army. They're Chaos Marines to Slanesh.
yeah.
I can't remember that, or
Emperor's children.
yeah, the Emperor's Children, or the Plague Bearers. I love the Plague Bearers because Papa Nurgle.
I'm doing wonderfully.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm building a lot of orc stuff. I'm working on a whole bunch of characters I didn't have built for my army.
You were playing the Boy Scouts at a Boy Scout camp? Oh dear. Let's see. Again, I tease on that, but the Ultramarines are still cool. God, that'd be another
the
chaos.
Ultramarines nowadays, like, they aren't honestly the most Boy Scout anyway.
No, absolutely not.
Because, like, yeah, they wrote the book on how to Space Marine, like, literally.
Yeah.
Like, Gilliman, their Gene Father, wrote the Codex Astartes. And... Ooh.
Yeah, I think...
And got to, get his boys on board for How to Space Marine, the novel. And then when it actually comes down to it, they follow it mostly. They actually are not the most Codex compliant chapter of them all.
I was to say, isn't that... I just forgot the name of that interrogation unit. But that are Space Marines. Fuck.
No. The most Codex compliant is the Imperial Fists.
Oh, yeah.
Hardcore dedicated themselves to it because when they do something, they can't do something half measures. That's kind of their big flaw is they can't do anything in half measures. Which, amusingly enough, Rogel Dorn, when he looked through the Codex Astartes, nearly started a new civil war right after the Horus Heresy over the Codex Astartes.
That doesn't surprise me. That does not surprise me.
After spending a few days in the Pain Glove, decided that he would get on board with Gilliman's book, which actually caused a schism in the Imperial Fists, where a portion of them did not adopt the Codex Astartes and went off to become a chapter called the Black Templars that doesn't follow the Codex Astartes at all.
Oh, so that's where the Black Templars...
And uses loopholes to pretend like they're not too big of a force, because they're like, well, the book allows for having like above 1,000 fighting men if you are on a crusade. So we're just always on a crusade.
Yeah.
Because obviously, if you're in the middle of a crusade, if you're on the middle of like a big endeavor for the Imperium, you're allowed to bolster your forces a little bit.
Build more.
So, because they're like, okay, we're gonna have casualties, right? So obviously, start training your troops and have more troops come through, so you can have over 1,000 fighting men. And so the Black Templar are just like, we're totally following this with our always on a crusade. Yeah.
Ivan.
Blood Angels are cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Blood Angels, tragic, but cool. Poor things. Yeah. Like each of the chapters is really fun.
Yeah. I'm definitely hoping that we see them get some of the love that we've currently seen for the Dark Angels right now in new models and all of that, because wow, have there been some good new models for the Dark Angels. And there's a lot of Blood Angels that need that same treatment.
Yeah, those.
Yeah.
First off, their Primarch Daddy's dead. They need the extra hugs.
But he is dead for such an important reason in the story.
Oh yeah, no, he's
I
the
think his sacrifice. Like, I've often had people ask, like, oh, should they bring Sanguinius back? And I'm like, I don't think so.
No, they shouldn't.
I feel like that would undo the whole sacrifice of him.
Yeah, that would undo the Horus Heresy.
Yeah.
It would ruin everything.
They'd have to get rid of Christmas.
Christmas?
Yeah, Sanguinalia.
Excuse me, I'll just sink into the floor. God damn it, Holland.
It's a holiday dedicated to Sanguinius
Oh
and
my...
his sacrifice.
Oh, it's actually a holiday.
It's basically Christmas.
I thought you were making a Saturnalia joke, which is the Roman holiday that Christmas is partially based on.
No.
Okay, yeah. I thought you were punning on me. Okay, that's why I reacted the way I did. Was like, I thought you were being punny. Oh. I'm now conflicted.
Do you want to get rid of Space Christmas?
No.
I don't want to get rid of Space Christmas.
I don't want to get rid of Space Christmas. No. How dare you try to take away Space Christmas? Yeah, just Sanguinalia. It's like Saturnalia? Okay. Let's orient this correctly.
No, my proclivities though for Legion do lie at the heart of the word bearers, because
Magnus has been done dearly.
No, that's not Magnus.
Oh right, you're right. That's not Magnus's army.
No. Yeah. Because Lorgar. Lorgar is their Primarch.
Yeah, and they talk to all the gods.
They do. He honestly though, in the Great Crusades, when they were bringing all the worlds into compliance and bringing them into the Imperium, he was the one who left worlds better than when he got there. He would go in and he would make a world self-sufficient and make it talk to you later, Emmy. Thanks for watching. He would make it world self-sufficient, make them glorious bastions and temples to the Imperium.
Yeah.
And he, would leave them just worshipping the Emperor and wanting nothing more than to serve the Emperor forever. He had one of the lowest rates of worlds falling out of compliance. He was just very slow at bringing worlds into compliance because of this.
He was thorough.
Yeah. And so, because of that, the Emperor, and the fact that he left the worlds religious, which the Emperor did not want. He was chastised by the Emperor. And the Emperor, in his, brilliance, decided that the best way to prove that he is not a god is to force the entirety of the Wordbearer Legion and their Primarch to bow to him through sheer mental will.
Jeez.
Because how else do you prove you're not a god? But force everyone through your brain powers to bow to you.
Right? Oh dear.
Yeah. And so Lorgar is basically like, well, if he doesn't want me to worship him, I know a few things that do want me to worship them.
Yeah, all of the Chaos Gods. Every last one.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, and burned their star jewel of a world to the ground.
Yeah.
Although that was the Ultramarines who did that, not the Emperor.
Yeah. Yeah, some of the Chaos factions just have it rough. Like the one I just confused the word bearers with.
Yeah, the Thousand Suns.
Yeah, the Thousand Suns, because literally,
Yeah.
why did they turn to the Chaos Gods? They were tricked by, I always forget his name, but the Changebringer.
Siege.
Yeah, they were tricked by Siege because the Space Wolves were just trying to eradicate them. Out of, like, some weird duels. I don't remember the exact reason why What, Pride?
So the whole thing comes about because of the Horus Heresy.
Mhm.
Horus turned traitor. Magnus tried to stop him from turning traitor by going into the Horus's dream alongside Erebus and trying to convince Horus to basically give in to death. Because Horus was fighting a very powerful psychic poison.
Yeah.
And Erebus, the first chaplain of the Word Bearers, was convincing Horus that he should instead fight for his life and take down the Emperor who was betraying them.
Interesting.
And so he failed to convince Horus to just give up and die. And so Magnus's next option was to call home to Dad and say, "Hey, your favorite son's turned evil." But the Emperor was in the middle of some business and had some mental shieldings up that Magnus just sort of like forced his way through to make his psychic phone call. And that created a big warp rift inside the throne room of Terra and broke the golden throne. And so the Emperor was like, "All right, I told you not to play with psychic powers, Magnus. I'm gonna have you brought home." So he went and sent a message to the War Master, Horus, to go tell Russ to bring Magnus home. And that message got a little bit of telephone involved, and Russ was told to kill Magnus.
Oh dear.
Yeah. So that whole thing kind of goes like that.
More than fair.
Yeah.
So yeah, the World Bearers are pretty tragic because they've fallen so or like the world leaders are so tragic because they've fallen so far. Though I would still put them kind of on par with the Blood Angels because the oh crap, what is that disease about their gene seed failing for the Blood Angels?
That's the thirst.
Yeah, the thirst. Is just very heartbreaking because they just slowly are driven mad. But again, the world eaters are not much better.
That's the black rage that drives them slowly mad.
Oh yeah, the black rage, yeah.
Yeah, Horus told Lehman Russ to kill Magnus instead of bring him home, like he was supposed to. Yeah, but yeah, the Black Rage is actually a psychic wound inflicted on them by the death of their Primarch that drives them all slightly crazy. When they get hit by the Black Rage, they begin LARPing that they are Sanguinius fighting Horus. So yeah, they go crazy. And they think everyone is Horus and that they are Sanguinius. Yay! The big guy done.
Oh, nice.
I'll have pictures of all these guys at the end of the night too.
Yeah, I'll probably do that when I have my entire army built up, and then another time when it's all painted.
Yeah, and then next kit. Let's keep building until we run out of time for kits.
As intended.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, like the perky description for her was it's like, yeah,
I'm glad
that's
you liked that. You liked that nature.
yeah, because it's pretty damn accurate. Yeah, like yeah, if I remember Perky's description of
Yeah.
it was like, yeah, that Chaos Space Marine over there, that's Horus. Your your toaster burnt your toast this morning. Horus did that.
Yeah. And then their other flaw though is the red thirst,
Hmm.
which is basically they're vampires.
Yeah, they're quintessentially vampires, and I'm trying to remember that they're able to
Yeah.
produce like psychic wings, right? Sometimes,
Mm,
maybe for the more powerful ones. Like it's,
no.
uh,
Usually they have like metal wings for all of them.
well,
The only
okay,
one of them that had wings, like
was
real wings,
yeah,
was Sanguinius himself,
okay,
which caused him a lot of both confusion and um, trauma
understandable.
over, being a mutant.
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah, yeah. It's also never been clear if the Emperor intended him to have wings, or if that just sort of happened, or if that was a result of the warp shenanigans that happened with abducting the Primarchs as babies.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Might be a blood angel librarian or
Uh,
psyker ability. Maybe.
Maybe.
I have no clue.
I'm not really familiar with it.
Mhm.
But yeah, then, but World Eaters, yes, they have a tragic story too.
Yeah, theirs is really tragic.
Mostly in the fact that, like, their world of origin, the world of their Primarch Angron, is a terrible place where basically Angron was taken and put into a coliseum to fight for the amusement of the world that he was captured by and their overlords. And he was equipped to be a better pit fighter with what's known as the Butcher's Nails. That are these spikes that are inserted into the cranium and into the brain to induce violence through pain.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Oof.
he has been hurt a lot just to make him a more entertaining fighter for their shows. And then the Emperor denied him his revenge by basically coming down and, like, killing his captors for him.
That's fair.
And he's never been treated very well by the Emperor and never had a good relationship with him. And he's just so freaking angry all the time.
Yes, yeah, the nails cause him to feel intense pain when he's not for anything but anger.
Yeah, and then yeah, he does not have a good day ever.
Yeah. And all of his children decided to be like him.
Well, he kind of did that to them.
Yeah.
They didn't really have a choice, which is even more messed up, but
Yeah.
yeah.
And then corn. And then...
Yes. And then when the heresy happened, he was pretty easy to get on the side of Horus against the Emperor, with his already really detesting the Emperor for tons of different reasons. And yeah. Then he got on board with Khorne because Khorne makes him happy. And he became a demon prince because Khorne.
Yeah, this instruction is really weird for this arm. It's like, don't use adhesives here, but it's like, but then the arm falls off.
Are you supposed to use adhesives somewhere else?
It's pointing like it's painting the inside of the little peg inside of the circle yellow, but then it's showing the no glue symbol. I don't know if they're saying don't glue at the edges or what. Yeah, that peg does not reach or touch in, but yeah, it's so loose that it just it needs glue. It honestly needs it. Again, it's that whole maybe for being able to angle and pose it once you get in, but I already have an idea of how I want it to point, so...
Yeah, basically, he feels like he's been robbed of all his honorable deaths and his revenges and everything he deserves. And, yeah. He's even had his life saved by the Emperor from battle. Made him look like a coward, you know. Stuff that makes someone who's basically a warrior feel real good, right?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
He was always destined to fall. There's no way he wouldn't have.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But he was real effective at bringing worlds into compliance. Because, you know, when you go down to a world that you're trying to bring, that you're wanting to have negotiations with, and they drop a trap of like half their city on top of you, and you just get up from that, yeah, you make a pretty good person to bring people under compliance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Yeah, I'm breaking the rules here and using some glue there because otherwise those arms are just gonna pop off at the elbows. But I've made sure to like pre-measure about where exactly the arms are gonna be once mounted to the shoulder, so it's like, okay, there won't be a clipping problem. Might make it a little bit harder to paint, but I have some pretty simple brushes that I can still get in and get to the little bits.
You know, yeah, Angron was just, yeah, always kind of given the short stick through all of that. You know, and then you get like other Primarchs who actually had like really great upbringings. You know, you get like Rubotaculaman, where he's like raised as a space senator by his rich father, his rich adoptive father, who gives him everything he could ever want, teaches him all that he needs to know.
Everything he could want or need.
Yeah. Although not all of the ones that stayed loyal have like that whole like the best of upbringings. Like Ferrus Manus grew up alone on a world filled with things trying to kill him.
Joy.
And he became powerful all on his own. He yeah, there's nothing wrong with watching lore videos. Yeah, he grew up on a world where basically he had to kill things to survive and make his armor for himself and build everything, and he had no name. And then he took the name Ferrus Manus because he had to give himself new hands made of metal. So he named himself Ferrus Manus, or, Iron Hands.
Okay, yeah, there's plenty of space to still be able to shove a paintbrush when I need it. Food.
Yes. That'll be another day.
Yes, that absolutely will. I'm just making sure there's just like barely enough room for like a 4/0 brush to get through. I usually only use that for super fine detail, but again, for the sections that I have here that are kind of in
I'll be right back. Sorry.
oh, no worries. Yeah, once I have it in little tight nooks and crannies here, should be okay. Then we're gonna put the head, and we're gonna have it kind of face the same direction as the cannon, so just a little bit off. Yeah, I can't remember. But yeah, like, Ricky's videos for, like, quick synopses of all the factions and all the races is fun. It's funny and fun. A little bit of memery here and there, because, yeah, he's more of a meme YouTuber and, influencer. Alright, that's why we're clearing the book off as well, is because we're going to the next page on my end.
Nice. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright,
Alright, I've got missile packs to put on now, too. Or gun packs, gunnery packs.
Okay, Oh, yeah, that was, too many hydrates.
Aw. True, that was quite a few an hour ago.
Yeah.
Yes, Bricky does a very good job at helping new folk get in. He's a beak nerd. With a fun, a fun gamer subs flavor to some folk. I don't have his sweet 6-pack gamer subs just because I'm not a big fan of stone fruit.
Oh.
Yeah.
And yes, Ferris was very much against augments, and his chapter for them, or his legion, very much was early on as well. But then he died, and they're all like, "I guess the flesh is weak."
Yes, the flesh is weak. Okay, I get to choose what kind of guns go on the shoulders here. I guess I should have asked that when I was making the cannons too.
Oh yeah. Ferrus Manus, he uses his metal hands, but he's like, no, we shouldn't use too many cybernetics and special things like that. But
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, I guess I should ask the question here for these shoulder-mounted weapons. What are each of them? You got a thing with 4 barrels, so I'm guessing it's probably some type of, like, laser gatling or something. There's a double-barreled thing that seems to have canister up top. Here, I'll try to bring it close to the camera, and then there's a third, like, pod thing.
Yes, they are. One moment here.
No worries. I'm guessing also the cannon that I put on is like a big type of plasma cannon on the right arm. I know there was like another thing that.
Which one did you put on?
I put on the one that's in the booklet showing here.
Okay.
So let's see. That's the one on the right. Let's see if I can get it to show on the bottom right here. I chose that one instead of the one on the left with the 3 barrels.
Okay, so you chose that one. That I believe is like the. Let's see. Not that this is really much what you'll care about.
Oh yeah.
You have the I believe you did the Fusion Collider over the Cyclic Ion Raker.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
More than fair. And then, yeah, the difference for the 3 shoulder mount weapons here.
Nature, Kroot are coming back in a big way.
The the burbs.
Yeah.
They returned to burb.
Your options for the shoulder are Tau Flamers, Twin Burst Cannons, or Fusion Blasters.
Okay, I'm guessing the Fusion Blaster is the 4-barrel.
No, that would be the Burst Cannon.
Oh, that would be the burst cannon? Okay.
Yeah, the Fusion Blaster's that square one.
Okay, the square one with 2 barrels.
Yeah, and then the one that has kind of the nice cylinder-y body
is the flamer.
Is the flamer.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'll go with... is it Fusion Cannon or... Wow, my short-term memory just absolutely just crapped on me.
Fusion Blaster, Burst Cannon, Tau Flamer.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go with the Fusion Cannon, so the square ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's one that kind of fits the look of the main cannon, you believe it?
I think so for the most part. Like it's not the Ion Raker, which kind of would have had a similar square shape, but it kind of matches what the secondary weapon on the other arm kind of looks like. Though that's kind of held on with bolts, and then the blasting part's like under the arm.
Closer?
Sure, yeah. That one didn't have options.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so...
maybe that is... No, which one is that? Can I see the side of it? Please?
Like that? I know, it takes a few seconds to see.
Which one is that? I can't remember.
Oh, no worries, no worries. Oh yeah, I could have built them. The other one had them in theme, but I think...
You're building which one looks coolest.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
You should totally do the same with the top weapons.
Exactly.
What do you think looks coolest? Because it's not like you need to worry about, like... Feedback. Weird.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
iPhone. Oh. I don't know why my phone started doing that. Alright.
Weird.
Alright, cool. Sorry about that.
Oh, please, no worries. I might still build this other gun just for shits, because you can, and then maybe find a way to dissolve and rip the other gun off eventually, if I really care. Because like I also did the same for like the backpack section. Was there these 3 different sectors, and I went for the one that had the most parts because I thought it was fun. Here, I'll show it on stream without freaking my model out too bad. But yeah, either the little plate or the raised square edge or the antenna.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, I don't know what they do. I'm doing it because aesthetics and build complexity. Because I'm... Oh yeah, we'll eventually get more, I'm sure. But yeah, I think I'll build this other gun just for shits and giggles. I'm going a lot faster than the previous time because, let's see, for last stream I got up to the legs for this guy as well as got this enlightened. I think that's enlightened.
Yeah.
And this commander type unit. And then the 2 little drones. She just popped off his peg, because the peg's... Yeah, I was gonna say, the peg's not glued in. You gotta just shut it back in. Probably for the better, because, it'll make it easier to paint it later. Not the peg! Nature, there's always pegs. I hate to tell you this, but...
Pegging is usually involved in Mars.
Yeah. You should know this. There's one. Yeah, I'll just build the Ion Raker just for shits and giggles. That just sounds like a little extra bit of fun and allows for options later on. I was almost tempted. It's like,
I mean, had you really wanted to.
Putting it on the right arm.
Magnets.
Magnets. Very true.
No, it's not designed to go on the other arm.
I was to say, yeah, it looked like it wasn't.
Yeah.
But yes, magnets would have been a cool way to go, because then I could have swapped it. That being said, I did not put enough glue on that side. I really only did a really small section, so at worst I could probably pull it apart. But
you're not doing it for a game.
I'm not doing it for a game, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm doing it for funsies.
So, do what looks coolest.
Exactly.
And don't worry about anything else.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's how I say it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would definitely be part of the reason I'd want to have hand drills, is if I ever want to do magnets in the future.
Yeah.
Because then I could hot swap parts, which is always fun.
Oh, yeah. I mean, some models you definitely want to, and other models, nah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, some of the bigger units, like my immediate thought is...
Tau is one army that I did want to, like, do more magnetizing with, but I don't play them seriously, so I don't have Tau anymore.
Oh, fair. I was given them.
Yeah. No,
I can't.
No.
I know.
I didn't have any unbuilt ones left over.
I know. I was teasing.
So, you did not get a leftover army.
I know. I'm just teasing you. Much like we were teasing nature earlier about certain names that we would not actually call him during a game.
Like Philip.
Like Philip.
I would never call him Philip. Mostly because that's not his real name, and nor his chosen online moniker. So that would just be weird.
Yeah. Today I am Philip. Also, nice insane clown posse. Reference nature.
Yeah, we would call him the inventor of the Cuck Shack, but
yes.
That's more for tomorrow.
Yes, that is more for tomorrow. We'll see if we can get the Cuck Shack built. God damn it. Now I just have Monty Python and the Holy Grail stuck in my head. They call me Tim. This great and powerful wizard named Tim.
Yeah, the Enchanter.
Yeah, Tim the Enchanter. Oh, John Cleese. Are you sure? Are you sure you're not the inventor of the Cuck Shack nature? Like, yeah, you're not the inventor of the Cuck chair, but an entire shack dedicated to it.
I'm pretty sure there could be a clip that would prove you wrong of that.
Yeah. Okay, let's glue this up.
I've not heard of a whole shack for that.
Yeah, same.
That's pretty specific.
Yeah, that's pretty on point.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Oh, I forgot this guy's hand.
Oh no. Give him a hand.
Well, you could always try and patent it and see.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you patent it successfully, then, like, it doesn't matter if you were the first. You are the official inventor.
Yep, exactly. Welcome to How Edison Robbed Tesla some. This has been History Times with Mara. I'm only a little bitter due to the fact that I'm actually born on the same day as Nikola Tesla. He was a July 10th baby. Just like me. Aw, why aren't you patenting it, huh? Oh no.
Why are you not gonna patent that? That's a perfectly good patent. Think about it.
I'm just trying to remember what famous birthday my brother shares. I think it was another
It doesn't even
one.
take that much to patent something, really. And then if someone else comes up with it, independent of you, and like tries to make money off of it, think about it. Think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Stonks.
Stonks. Okay. Let's see, I was also looking up. Let's see, who else was born on my birthday that I actually give two shits about?
Aww.
Well, it's because some of these people I don't even know. Oh wow, they're putting
There's a lot of
YouTubers.
people born on that day that you don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for following, Sunikin.
Oh.
Were you able to get everything back? Oh wow, I actually share it with James Rolfe, Angry Video Game Nerd.
Alright.
Yeah, a lot of these they're showing YouTube stars now too.
Cool. I guess that makes sense if they know their birthdays.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah. Like, why not, right?
Mm-hmm. I think the only other one I really recognized was Jessica Simpson is also a July 10th. Birthday
That's
baby.
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well done on getting your account back.
Yeah, I'm so glad that you got it back. Yeah, I know that you were unfortunately in Twitch's weird ban jail. I still don't understand how they operate it like that.
No?
They just do it and then just kind of have to be like, is it 3 days? Is it indefinite?
Oh.
You're left in the dark.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
They're just like, you're banned for a time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
Beltane baby. True, your birthday's coming up in a month or so.
Ooh.
I was saying, yeah, I remember most of the rest of my family's birthdays. I think my Uncle Dana has kind of a funny one, just because.
Research done. Yay.
Yay!
A doctor and his tiny friend.
Yeah, it's coming soon, nature. Yeah, less than 2 months, but yeah. It comes quickly. Trust me, the last 3 months have been a blur. Maybe that's just being older.
It comes quickly, does it, Marv?
I wish. Not really, no. If it comes quickly, it should repeat. Aww. Okay, back to making guns.
What's
Gunses.
the next thing I should do?
Let's see. We'll do 90 and 89 first, because we'll do the right shoulder. Yeah, depending on...
Bases for these guys. I lost my bases for these guys somewhere
Oh
in
no!
our pile of stuff.
Oh no!
I kind of know where they are. I just think they fell down somewhere.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully, kind of that's the plan. That this is also why I'm like not too worried about rushing my model mama and everybody, because since we were talking about that earlier. But yeah, my my intent, I think, at this point is my re-debut will probably happen on my birthday, because I'm guessing that it'll all be ready by the end of June. And if that's the case, then I can plan around it, and it also gives me a chance once I get the completed art to get the remaining assets that I want to get, like custom overlay, hunting someone down for a splash art that I can have animated for like my stream starting, stream ending, be right back screens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going all out, but I thought today that we'd bring some of that stuff in, as you saw.
There's still a few things I need to do to update my settings. I'd love to have some proper transition screens.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, they are so nice.
I don't have those.
Yeah. I'll send you the link for the site that I'm looking through, and they have prices of all sorts, and they're guaranteed to be actual artists, because that's one thing I found out somewhat recently. On the plus side, your overlay pack and my current old one here are not AI generated, but some of them are, and that's the problem with some of my 2.0 assets. It was like, wow, this animated background was like $5. That's so nice and cheap. Wait, I see some of the books are phasing through a shelf. God damn it. AI generated. So.
Yeah. Oh, I saw funny things today about AI generated art people being like, don't steal our work.
I know, I can't help but just laugh at them. It's like, honey, you laughed in the faces of artists when they told you this.
Yeah.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Like, sorry, I'm not terribly nice to AI bros, but again, I was terribly nice to the NFT bros when they existed too. I think Red Claws put it best earlier. It was like, oh, they're having they stealed our apes moment, and this is like, it's true.
Yeah.
It's showing its decline.
Funny too.
Oh yeah.
And I don't disagree that it feels morally fine to steal AI art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially the fact that some of my friends have been fed into those engines.
There.
Oh yeah. Again, we're
not that hot in our circles, but
I was to say, yeah, we're being real spicy, but it's also because we have artist friends, and so we are very defensive for them because we love them and we want to protect them.
There's uses for AI art, but those uses are nothing commercial.
Yeah.
Other than like, okay, if you're using AI art to help you like get reference material that you're then gonna work
manually on, yeah.
Cool. That's part of your process. You're still doing a lot of the manual art.
Yep.
You know, AI can be great as part of the process. It's horrible when it's your whole process.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Like again, like some of the tools that like Photoshop and a couple of the others are using. It's not generative AI. It's assistive AI, where it's like, okay, you want this pattern to just repeat? Cool, I got you.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay,
there's
that's
some
neat.
uses for that. And
Yeah,
that's cool.
exactly. I'm starting to learn not to be completely robophobic, because it's like, no, there's certain parts about AI that are okay. I do not like the generative parts because they have hurt many of my friends.
Yeah, especially because like they're not sourced ethically. You know, if an AI came forward and was like, we have 100% promise every piece of artwork that our model was trained on is 100% sourced by creators who knew that they were getting their artwork sourced for this and were compensated for that. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. I can't argue with that.
Yeah, I'd still be iffy about it, but but again, I just really like turning to my friends.
Everyone who's part of it got compensated for it and gave their consent to have their work used in it.
Yeah.
If you can, but a lot of times the problem is, even if you were to ethically source now, so much other stuff has not been ethically sourced, and these bots steal from each other so much.
Yeah.
That Yeah.
It's rough.
Yeah. So it's almost nearly impossible to have a 100% ethically sourced bot, or you're going to have like no content for your model. Because how do you ethically source all that content? You don't. You have to steal it.
Yeah, it sucks.
So, that's the biggest problem, is there's no ethical sourcing.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I don't like about AI, because, our artist friends, yeah, they get the hose, because their work gets basically added to this stuff, and they have no say in it. Yeah, just because it all just gets scraped from online.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grumble.
Grumble, grumble, grumble. But no, it's fair. It's fair to be mad. Because I'm there with you on it, because, yeah. We'll just start a podcast sometime, or you'll start one, Dragon's Breath podcast. What is it full of? Hot takes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, not a bad thing.
No.
I tease. Yeah, I'm going to avoid it wholesale, because I've also been watching like Midjourney's system, which is possibly going to get integrated into Twitter, and boy, that dude is a piece of work. Like, not just musky husky, but also the creator of Midjourney is. It's like, yeah, I have a list of 4,000 artists. Did I talk to any of them? No, but if any of them speak up, I block, ban, and I'm currently going through a massive class action lawsuit, because, again, AI bros will be AI bros.
Yeah.
Musky husky, Elon. I don't tend to say his name. I'm quoting, technically I'm quoting, oh fuck, what is his name? The Click. He's a Swedish YouTuber that does all sorts of things, and yeah, he refers to Musk as Musky Husky, because again, he's quirky and Swedish.
Lovely.
I love The Click. He's very pretty and very funny.
Yes.
Not Elon's Musk, no. Though I wouldn't be surprised if he smells unclean. Man, I'm turning into such a bitch tonight.
He smells like slavery.
Yeah.
And
given some of his upbringing, that's not that surprising. But again, spicy takes. We're being real spicy tonight.
Yeah.
He's certainly not. That's a great way to put it, Tubi. Oh dear.
Yeah, blood diamonds and snake oil. That's probably.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
probably his scent.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right, let's get these shoulder cannon. Well, let's get this one mounted because it's already fused. The other one still needs another minute. All right, let's see. Whichever angle this one takes, the other will have to mirror it.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing how solid these things are. Like, again, beforehand, I never would have thought of it like this.
Oh?
Again, I was used to doing D&D models via 3D printer, so I would print them pretty much all as one.
Yeah.
No, it's a very different thing. That's part of why I have so many different medical implements up here, is because those were for clearing the struts off of my resin printings. Like, you know, I'd wash them a few times, cure them, wash them a couple more times, and then I would cut the struts off.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, this big one was for lopping through popping through the majority. And then the wedge one here was for when it got to tighter spaces that I needed more fine-tuning, with the talon being specialized for like cutting out strut nubs off of curved sections especially, but also really hard to reach spots like the pits or, you know, in between the legs. The only time a scalpel should ever get that close to there.
Yeah.
Okay.
There. That's a picture.
Well, at least get the big bot done tonight, because after this gun, it's just the head. And once the head's on, then we'll start building. Let's see, we'll be building 3 of the soldiers.
What are you?
Oh, there's another drone too. Interesting.
Come here, meow.
Oh, it's Mia's turn.
It might be. I'm trying to see if she wants to visit. You want to be on TV?
You want to be a famous cat? It'll be like Mars kitties when they actually use the cat tower.
You were meowing, so she wants some attention or something. She's also full of kitten energy still. She's full of kitten energy still. She's still a kitten.
She will be for another couple years.
Much to Code's disappointment on the matter.
Oh.
Where he's like, she's so big and she's slowly growing, and I'm like,
Yeah.
She is just a year old now. Her birthday was a few days ago. And there she is.
Still a big.
This is me, Marty.
Yeah, it's like you can see her beans.
Yeah.
Oh, there we are.
This is Mimi.
Yeah, little Mio. No, she's so sweet. But yes, no, she will be a kitten for 2 more years at least. I mean, Marsh was still doing kitten stuff and at 23 fucking pounds. Like, no, yeah. it's effective permanent.
And she's still probably gonna grow a bit for like at least another 8 months. Oh
yeah, she's gonna grow for at least, I would say at least another year and a half myself. Because typically
usually they're around 2 years.
2 to 3 somewhere.
Latest, but like
technically the last of the cat's growth cycle is at 5, but typically the bone structure finishes between 2 and 3 years, and then after that it's the musculature filling out to compensate for the bones.
She is a fluffy cat.
She's the fluffiest.
Floof.
Yeah, she's a big floofy baby.
You can't show that on Twitch, dear.
Oh, her butt. She's cat. She doesn't care.
Yeah, I'm just giving her a modesty. Modesty hand.
Okay.
It's TOS,
TOS compliant, yeah. Okay,
yeah.
Enough playing with those guns. Let's get this head put together, huh? And then, these runners...
She's just purring away right now.
No, good.
Aw, what a good baby.
Oh, I can choose which head I want. Right, there's 2 heads, aren't there? I'll build both and figure out.
Oh, she's watching the screen.
She's like, oh boy.
There's a kitty on the stream.
Oh, Dad. Gosh, she's so pretty.
She is a beautiful girl. Rose is too, but she is not. I can't do this with Rose.
Yeah.
Yet.
Dude.
Yeah. Baby.
Yeah, speaking of that, I will hopefully try to get pictures of the 2 semi-feral kitties that I've seen in the neighborhood. I need to actually order a new kitty bowl a new kitty bowl, new water bowl, and a new heated cat bed, because I still have the old one that the previous stray slept in, but the previous stray also peed in it.
Aww.
And I went to check.
Are you trying to rescue these ones again?
Yeah, I'm just trying to lure them in, capture them, and the animal control that I have nearby actually is very good. My animal control center nearby works only with no kill, and adoption and barn cat system. So if kitty's too feral, they'll go into the barn cat program and be fostered accordingly to do that. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. It's no kills at all.
Yeah. Rose was a barn cat before we took her in.
No, she's starting to adapt at least.
Oh, Mio is in kitty heaven right now. She's getting those under chins and she's just loving it.
Hey Pedro,
yeah.
I mean, Nature, you're not entirely wrong. I do worry about foster failing, but I'm sitting here going, with how aggressive Sherlock can be at times, like just with Marsh, I want to wait till Sherlock's dead. I love Sherlock, but that's gonna be another like 8 years at least.
Yeah.
Sherlock seems the type that will live out of spite.
Alright, my hobby stream has converted into a cat stream for a little bit here. As Mio just absolutely indulges in getting loved on.
No.
Yeah. Cat stream.
Cat stream.
Cats of Warhammer.
Let's see. Oh, I glued the wrong
Felnet
sector.
is a race in Warhammer 40,000.
Yeah, they're one of the mutants of the Imperium, right?
Yeah, they are sanctioned abhumans
Yeah.
that you don't hear a whole lot about anymore.
Yeah.
It's not clear how cat they really are, though.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. Alright, cat's ready to go away.
And
Alright,
off she goes.
off she goes. She jumped away. Alright. She had enough.
I put glue on the wrong section, but that's okay.
But yeah, Philinids are a thing. It's unclear because there's like never been artwork or super solid descriptions of them.
Yeah.
So it's unclear how far along the furry scale
Yeah.
they are.
Yeah, they may not be anime cat girls, and that's okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's why Mio jumped away.
Oh.
That's why she left. The door just opened.
Daddy's home.
Yeah. Her chance to escape.
Oh.
She just runs out into the hall.
True.
If
Grandma
we
kitten.
follow her, she'll run around out there and explore. But if we don't follow her, she'll like turn back, stare at us, and be like, "What?
Yeah, why are you
Why
not
are you
running?
following me?" And yeah, she ran out, and I accidentally closed the door on her the other night.
Oh no.
And then she like immediately was just like pawing at the door, being like, "Mother,
I'm sorry, Mom.
Mother, please.
I might end
I'm
up using.
sorry."
Hey, sorry. Yeah, I think I'm going to use the other head because this one also didn't connect quite right. I probably should have sanded down the snipping point on one of the eyeballs. Like it's not quite connecting just at the bottom side.
Yeah.
But that's okay. The other one I think has a better looking head to fit with the weapons I was choosing. A little more angular. Which I do like that in my Gundams too.
Yeah. Well, you get some options there. Right?
Exactly. Yeah, 2 different heads. 2 different ones to choose from, so I'll be a little more careful with trimming the eyeball on this one. Because I think I was just a little hasty.
It happens.
And there's the other eyeball.
making such good progress tonight. I'm being attacked.
Oh.
Yeah. God.
I'd say boyfriend aggro, but that makes it sound like a domestic.
Oof.
No. Boyfriend love aggro there.
Yeah.
I'll just put the eyeball there for now.
Alright. Tough. 84. 85. There's my 85. And
Excellent.
86. Yay.
I guess I don't need to be nearly as ginger with how I'm sanding these. Again, it's that whole... They'll be painted over. It will be fun.
Yeah. I mean, have you seen how I sand my models?
No.
I use a hobby knife and I just go to town.
Oh, jeez.
I can take those nubs right off with a hobby knife. And I scrape the edges with a hobby knife. That's just comes from experience and confidence. With the plastic, though.
That's fair.
Yeah. You can do great things with sanding tools, but like, it's so much more work.
Yeah,
You don't need to be as careful with the, like, not marring the plastic because you're painting it.
Yeah. Oof. That is just covered in melting plastic.
Yeah.
Just trying to get it into a good socket space without it sticking to my fingers. Okay, I think I have it in a good spot. We will find out momentarily.
Only one of my babies hasn't guest starred tonight.
The biggest one of all. I kid. Oh wow, this one's also having that gap. Interesting.
At least not on camera. He did come over and give me
No.
yeah.
Little sugar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh wait, they're supposed to actually have that gap. Never mind. I'm crazy. Oh yeah, I just noticed with the angular heads, there's actually supposed to be a gap like down the middle of the lower part. So I didn't fuck it up. It's just it's weird.
Yeah.
It's okay. Just a couple swings with a scalpel, and it's good. So I get to choose whichever one I want. Let's see.
I find it's actually very hard to cut myself anymore on the thumbs.
Mm-hmm. Getting all
Because of my
strong.
hobby callus.
Yeah, as I say, the hobby callus does happen. I tend to heal over every week or so, but that's also because I'm not doing this daily. I'm doing this like
I'm
weekly.
not building daily.
Fair.
But yeah, I end up doing something hobby related most days.
Mm-hmm. I still put glue on that one edge, oh well. No one will know. Right, chat? You'll never know. Actually, I think I will go with the first head. I kind of like its shape, seeing the other one completed. It's like,
Uh,
Yeah, I think the first head's a little prettier.
yeah, I can't remember there being two heads in that kit.
Yeah, here, I'll show them side by side in just a second after I finish cleaning this one out.
Yeah.
I get his choose head. No one will ever know, but yeah. Here's the two I get to choose from. Let's see if I can get the camera to auto. It's not. It's not choosing to autofocus.
Oh no, I can see them now.
Ah, there we go.
Remember there being a second head.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yep, I get to choose.
Yeah, which one do you like more?
I like the one that has a bit more meat on the top, like the little, kind of almost the little sensor on above the eyeball. It kind of reminds me of the the Gundam third eye sensor that's on the top of their Centurion crowns usually.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh no.
The thicker head, yes, that's one way to put it.
Bar always prefers the thicker head. Oh, this is a big boy down here.
But I think with
Big squig.
Big squid. But with that, I do believe this ghost keel is completed.
Yay!
Lots of shoosting. Yeah, and I also have him in a pretty nice stance too, I think. So yeah, the head's rocking back and forth because this part, the cockpit actually still opens up. So we get to see our lovely pilot who sits inside.
You are able to glue that if you so desire, or leave it open.
I'll probably leave it openable, just because that'll be fun, I think.
Yeah.
And that just means that I need to paint the person inside just a little bit. Because articulation, I adore it. If there are moving parts I get to have, I will take it, even if it's a detriment to me. Say, then all the rest of these runner parts are for the alternate choice bits on the mech. You know, the male tow head, the other two back plates, the other weapon systems for the shoulders. So I did build the other gun at least, and the other mech head. Yeah, the ion raker. Just in case if I want to swap it out sometime.
Give this boy a thing to stand on. There we go.
Okay, so up next will be our
Fire warriors now?
stealth battle suits.
Oh, stealth battle suits. Huh?
Three stinky boys. Quote unquote sneaky boys.
Oh, I thought you said stinky boys.
No, sneaky. Sneaky. No, you call them stinky. How dare you call my poor soldier stinky? No, not stinky.
Fish cats. How are they not stinky?
They are not stinky. How dare. Okay, I think I'm gonna pull the same thing.
Nature also heard stinky, not stealthy.
Yeah, sneaky boys. Sneaky. Sneaky. Sneak. Sneak up on them. Yeah, probably for weapon choices, I'm gonna do
I
similar.
have some stealthy boys in the other room. I gotta do those guys up too.
Sneaky orcs.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Toe sniffer. Oh dear.
Orc commandos.
Okay, I think for these guys, I'm gonna go with the same guns I put on the shoulders of this one, of the big guy. You said those were fusion cannons?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because it looks like they can have that or the cannon. They can
Yeah.
they can choose.
They can choose, but both of them have to be the same.
All three of them, yeah. Or both have to be on the same on the mech.
Both of the top shoulders have to be the same.
Okay, they don't like asymmetry. For the most part, aside from the big guns being asymmetrical.
They are built in a configuration called twin linked.
Ah, twin linked.
So
Okay,
they
that makes sense.
actually are built so that they actually target and fire together.
Well, that's something that I think Talon has to take on. Yeah, I still love the idea of painting commandos purple. The orc commandos is like, purple is not the stealthiest color, despite the jokes.
Yeah, purple is not a canon sneaky color, but you know what? No one's ever seen a purple orc.
It's true.
So
I guess you can have it.
it's not officially a color that they believe in, but it's not the dumbest idea to think that orcs would have a stealthy color.
Right, yeah, it's not a dumb idea to think that they would, because, yeah.
They have so many other colors that mean things to them.
Exactly.
It wouldn't render them invisible, but...
No. But maybe by just, a little bit of their thinking on the wall, they would think that they were being more stealthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, not outrightly invisible.
Colors mean a lot to orcs.
Yeah.
Whether they have, like, any additional benefit or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, who knows?
Who knows?
Like, yellow is the rich color, but are they rich because
they're yellow?
they're yellow, or are they rich because their teeth grow faster?
Alright, orc teeth are a currency, aren't they?
They are.
Yeah. Kind of forgot about that. Okay.
Yeah, that's a weird statement, though, right? Yeah, are they rich because their teeth grow faster?
It's orcs. I don't question anything coming from orcs, okay?
Because, yeah, there's a group of orcs, and their clan color just happens to be yellow, and their teeth grow faster. But is that because they're yellow? It also can be explodey, but...
Porque los dos.
They have a few meanings behind some of their colors.
Okay.
Blue is lucky, red is fast.
Oh, one part didn't pop out of its case. No. There we go. Alright, now to free these of all their little nublins, and then we'll get all three of these glued together. So we got three stealth battle suits.
Yeah, it's yeah. They just believe in colors meaning things. But is it any more true because of things, or just because?
Oh, goodness. Sorry about that.
Say.
I was expecting a fourth sneeze. I've been sneezing in fours today. Oof. And green is the bestest color.
orcs are green.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Remember, orcs are never beaten in battle. The orcs have never recorded a single loss in history. Mostly because they don't keep records.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, there's actually a saying which was if they win, they win. If they lose, they're dead, so it doesn't count. And if they run away, they can always come back for another go.
No.
So they've never been beaten, according to
Orc records.
that
Yeah.
classic orc saying.
And there is some logic to be said in that. Yeah, if you don't come back to tell tales, then yeah, did it really happen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still kind of silly.
Oh yeah. What is that emote? Smork? I mean, that's... As I look at it, it's like, that's a Warcraft 2 orc. Goodness. You just find interesting relics sitting around the internet nature. Because that's not even Warcraft 3, the polygon count's way too low.
Yeah, it's also just like orc logic in counting.
Yeah.
Where they count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lots, because anything more than 5 is plenty.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I got lots and lots of boys in my army.
Okay.
Oh, Mara.
Listen. Just because I am a puka, I imitate a rabbit a lot, and some things wear off after a few thousand years. According to lore, at least.
Next time you're around, I'll show you all my boys.
Oh well. I'd love to see full armies. Just as is. I think it'd be cool. Yeah, the Warhammer shop that I have nearby is quite a bit smaller than yours. It takes up maybe about a 20-foot by 20-footer.
I'm having a guest star on stream
Oh.
right now, apparently. Yeah.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I had this brought in for me.
Oh. Oh, jeez. Is that his... No, that's not the Warhound. Or is
That's a orc stompa.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Giant Stompa.
Yeah. Other models I've been working on today for scale.
Dear gods. He's the big Stompa, indeed.
Ah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. I have a big thing in my army. So,
Okay.
oh, it's gonna get put back nicely. Okay.
Oh, interesting. I get to choose heads.
Oh.
See the difference, but I only see one. Where's the other two? Where is it on this sheet?
Ah, yawn. Starting to get yawny.
Well, yeah, it's about, what, 9:30 your time?
Yeah.
Starting to get there.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to see where the other alternate heads for this kit are. They're not there. Pretty sure that's just all the next tau units thing, so it should be here just on the sheet. I see the difference. It's showing side by side there, but I need to find the other two. Because I kind of like the look of the other head. But if I can't find the other two, then I can't. But let's see. You know, it might be part of this big sheet. Let's see. Because I see the drones that I will have, but so many parts, so little time. Yeah, I'm starting to feel the effects of those extra hydrates too. May have to run off in a minute. My bladder.
You know what? I should play at some point here.
Oh.
Maybe on stream.
Yeah.
On my own. Because we've talked about Space Marine 2.
Yeah. Playing the first one.
Play the original one finally.
Oh, that would be good.
Right? I mean, you're always welcome to do that as well on your own.
Oh, exactly.
That one's only single player.
Yeah, I was gonna say that
For
one's
the
unfortunately
campaign.
single player, yeah.
Yeah. All multiplayer elements of that one are just online multiplayer.
Yeah, we've already played Shoot His Blood and Teeth. I'm pretty sure there's still an old clip that I was even talking about that last night of Tolan just seeing a giant pile of fuel barrels and just going, ooh, and then firing her plasma pistol.
Yeah. I mean, when you give me that many explosive things to shoot, I'm gonna be excited about it.
She's gonna pull the trigger.
And it was clear, like, at a moment's glance, that I'm like, oh, this is a dead end with, like, a lot of explosive barrels. What else am I supposed to do?
She just kind of went full DD from Dexter's lab. What does this button do?
You hit this moment of, like, trying to, like, suss out what it was, and were terrified when you saw me shoot it.
Yeah, because I hadn't finished scanning it.
Because you ran right forward next to the barrels, and then we're, like, trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
I caught on to, like, what it was, like, right away.
Yeah, immediately, and just...
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
it was just like, no.
The...
I just need to shoot this, and,
kaboom!
But I was just so excited at the idea of, like, that many barrels that I'm just like, ah!
Yep. Just, ooh, blam!
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
I mean...
Can't fault a girl for getting excited.
We've been shooting those exploding barrels, and they're great the whole time. And then it was like, oh, here's a room just filled with them.
Filled to the brim.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
No, I didn't know that it was going to be safe for you right next to them.
But that's a sacrifice you're willing to make.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Like, it was clear to me, like, okay, probably just stand back at the entrance to this room, shoot that, and it's gonna blow the wall down or something, right? That's what I thought. No, it took us to a cutscene of us, like, literally blowing up half the Hive planet. Or Hive
city, yeah.
Yeah. So I wasn't quite expecting that. But...
If it isn't the consequence of my own actions.
If anything, I was expecting it to kill you.
God damn it. See,
my finally comes out.
See, my statement still fucking stands. It's a sacrifice she's willing to make. God damn it. One thing that's a little weird for this is they don't point at any numbers. Oh yeah, no, there's no numbers on this. Oh, that's
yeah.
the unnumbered sheet. So you had to go based on highs.
Welcome to older kits. Before we invented numbers.
Hailing from Arabia, the numerical system. Oh dear. No, I see where they are. There's 4 of them. That's the confusing part. I'm guessing the 4th one goes with... I don't know, because they say I'm only building 3 of these guys.
And there's 4 what?
Of the top head antenna. Or at least the part... Yeah, the top antenna? Yeah, the top antenna for the stealth battle suits that goes on top of the body.
It could be because one of them is the like leader of the group.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't have to. A lot of kits, what they'll do is they'll give you like the ability to make one of them into the sergeant, or in this case the chest free. Or to just make him into a normal unit from the squad.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing from the heads, because there were...
Yeah, a lot of times what it'll be is like, well, you know, you get a box of 3 of these guys, right? And they come in a minimum size squad of 3, but you can also bring them in squads of 6.
Interesting.
Right? But if you want to increase them to a size of 6, then you don't want a second sergeant.
Yeah. Looks like all 3 are supposed to have antenna, like they're showing them at the bottom, but I'm already going to be making one of these, kind of the commander unit, because I noticed on the leg portions here, that only one of the leg portions has a knife.
Yeah.
The other 2 don't.
That's a bonding knife.
Yep. And then there were 4 heads that I could choose from for this particular unit. 3 of them were the same, 1 of them was different.
Okay.
So the one that had the larger ocular eye and its weird little tetramino shape. Like, okay, that's probably the
Sometimes you also just get head options.
Yeah, I was just saying,
Just so you can have, like, one that stand out more.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
kind of the 2 ways those work.
Oh yeah, I was spending a few minutes looking through all the sheets, because I was trying to find 3 of the bigger ocular head. Yeah. Because I was like, oh, that's really cool. I kind of want that for all of them. Oh, there's only 1, and then it's like, oh, I kind of already started to make the assumption that it was probably a commander unit, or like due to the fact that it's so different. Fuse all 4 heads together, problem solved. God damn it,
That's kind of why it comes about from, because like if you add on an additional 3 into that unit, you don't want another sergeant.
Oh, exactly, you don't. So you make.
Yeah. So if there's like differences in the model, usually you get like
Oh, that's fun. I cut a part and it... there it is. It disappeared on me for a second. It's like, always fun. Drops to the paper, phases into nothingness. Don't let it be the shoe thing again with that one drone I was building last time. Where'd the part go? It fell into my shoe.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah. Other Fae were playing with me. We prank each other, much to our own chagrin.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just seeing where exactly that's supposed to
that piece.
Let's see. Kind of saying just behind the ridge here. Like right there. Oh, I gotta hold these for longer. Cool, because there's no socket. Cool. Yeah, just like Lego pieces that roll off the table, or completed Lego kits that you have, and you have cats. I still have not completely found the rest of my Lego Dalek body.
Neo made us put a Lego kit that
Mm-hmm.
we had where she can't get to it because she kept stealing
Yeah,
pieces of it.
yeah, that's what they'll do, is that they will
Yeah.
continuously steal and steal and steal and chew up pieces, because it's so fun. I'm still also missing part of my North. Aww. Yeah,
Flower kit.
I'm still missing part of my North Pole sign, because I have a bunch of like the older Christmas village ones, and yeah, the North Pole sign was one of the things they stole, and I've only gotten parts of it back. Yeah, again, cats. It's why they're all in my craft room now. Even then, I'm tempted to retire the entire Christmas village, or I don't know, get a shelf for the guest bedroom and put them in there, because I think my parents would, or really anybody who stays in there would appreciate it. But
yeah,
because my Gundams are definitely starting to encroach on their territory.
yeah,
As they do, as they do.
as they do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a really awkward angle. I was watching somebody do Warhammer models recently, and they were doing a really cool thing for a Tyranid unit. I'm not sure what materials they were using. I think they were using some type of like relatively fast drying glue or something like that, but using it as like making like viscera lines between the claws.
Oh yeah, definitely seen that before.
Yeah, I was to say, it seems like something very common for especially Crimbus Gundams. Oh, that would require me customizing one and then having that air compressor. But yeah, you could definitely make Christmas Gundams or Christmas Gunpla. The first thing I automatically think of when I think of Christmas things is actually it was the silliest Super Sentai / Power Ranger. There's actually a Christmas Ranger outfit, or armor out there. It's from, in Japan it was known as Gokaiga. In the US it was known as Super Mega Force. So the pirate Power Rangers, where they could transform into all the previous Power Rangers.
Interesting.
God, that one's so old now, because that was 2011, 2012. It was the series right after the earthquake. So they brought all the Super Sentai from the last 40, 50 years back in order to help boost the morale of Japan. That's why they were able to change into all of them, and you got cameos of all the old Sentai. Sarasas, welcome in, dear. And Raiders, if you are new to me, my name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Witchy Puka VTuber that takes the form of a rabbit. And I've been building Warhammer tonight with Talon. Miss Talon.
Hello.
Yes, hello and welcome in. But, let's go Pokemon, let's go Eevee. That's always a cute one. But yeah, kind of back onto the tangent of it, yeah. The Silver Ranger was kind of, the special powered 6th Ranger in that Sentai and in as well as Power Rangers. And yeah, at one point in the Super Sentai, it was Christmas time in Japan, and so they did a one where he actually accidentally fused the Green Ranger and the Red Ranger's keys into a bilateral colored Power Ranger armor of red and green, and it was called Gokai Christmas. It was very silly. The best Koga.
Yeah.
But yes, yeah, I'm building Tau, and Miss Talon is building orcs. She's building some good boys, where I'm building, yeah, apparently stinky space weebs. Let's see, that's the special one. Okay, that's the one that gets the special eggs. Gets the legs with the bonding knife.
Legs for days.
Legs for days. Yeah, we stay in stinky space waves, exactly. Alright, there we go.
Nothing wrong with Ta.
Uh,
I was just teasing.
I know. Again, we give each other shit all the time. It's fun. It's a sign of love. Or something, I don't know. Maybe I've been in the Feywild too long, I don't know. I've lost the understanding of love. Alright, so...
What is love?
Oh, god damn it. No, how do I, please? I do miss those skits on SNL, not that I've watched SNL in a long time. Let's see. I just want to see how the feet stand. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be quite a ways forward. Oh, exactly, yeah. The friends you love the most are the ones that sling the most mud and shit at you. Again, it's a form of love. BS, that's what it is. Wonderful, wonderful BS. Okay.
Yeah.
Now to hold my hand still for a little bit as I wait for that plastic to fuse. Did put a little bit much of the glue on. Got a little excited.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, a little bit of the sticky stuff, a little too much.
Yeah. I am building orcs, though, on my side. They're coming along well. I've built a few boys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna need to hold this for a little while.
This piece is tricky. Tricky.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say when I'm not building Warhammer with Talon here, I'm typically building Master Grade or Greater Gunpla, and yeah, they're hundreds of pieces. Like the last one I built last week took me about 14 hours to build, and it was a crazy kit. And the worst part is I've got higher quality ones that are higher grade ones that I'm gonna have to deal with soon too.
Mm-hmm.
So I still need to see if I need to.
Those Pokemon kits are actually pretty cool, though.
Oh yeah, they're
Even
amazing.
though-
They're cute.
Yeah, even though they are simpler.
Yeah, they're so cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, like.
I've only seen a couple of them now, but they're really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There we go. I think you're good. Just need to let you actually set. Stay. Stay. Good boy. Stay. Stay.
Oh.
Stay.
Yeah, it definitely hunting around for them. I know I found a few at a couple GameStops. Along with a few things. Oh shit, I should probably put those on my throne wish list, because I know when I was visiting you for Christmas, a couple other things that GameStop had was they had a couple of the other replica weapons from the original Power Rangers. They had the Blue Ranger's staff and the Yellow Ranger's sai. Shit, like I still need basically everybody but the Red Ranger and White Ranger's weapons and Green Ranger. So black, blue, red, and yellow, or black, blue, pink, and yellow, because I want to make the super weapon where all 5 of the Rangers' weapons would be merged together for that, like, you know, super cannon finish before Rita would then make the monster grow. I'm not a nerd. Of course.
You're the nerd, not me.
How dare. Okay. Alright, now I can cut the other legs off.
So I should use that more often.
Mm-hmm.
My Be Right Back screen that I made. Oh, I'm so bad at this.
No worries. I have one too, but I so rarely use it, so I feel you there. More often than not, I just make my model go poof and just kind of sit around or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, this is character day. I'm working only on characters. So, cracking open a new kit here.
Ooh, nice.
Just to work on a character from it. Yeah.
Yeah, I have been kind of tempted. If my Costco still has a few of them left, I might get myself those Lego roses. A belated Valentine's gift to me. Oh no, she went in the shower again, didn't she?
She did. Yeah.
Hey, some cats love water. It's fine.
Yeah, she's weird. She's weird like that. We give her one bath because she is a stinky girl. Now she loves the water. I see how it is.
The tiger with the butthole kit? Oh dear. Oh no. Did Lego really make a tiger kit with a butthole? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Lego, you've strayed too far.
Yeah. Okay. I'm looking for a few pieces.
Oh dear. Well, nature, I guess you have something to look forward to. You get to build a Lego tiger's butthole.
Just the butthole.
Just the butthole.
Alright, here's an interesting question on that. Can you actually build a butthole?
Out of Lego?
Yeah, or you're in fact building the area around the butthole and the butthole just exists.
It's okay. He will still react the same when it happens. I can guarantee that.
Alright.
You better do that on stream, nature, please. Please.
Build your butthole on stream, nature.
Just have a mosaic ready. Oh dear.
Assert dominance.
Assert dominance against Twitch DOS.
Assert dominance?
Oh, god damn it. She's gone full grandma on everybody. Oh dear. Okay, I'm going to go with... Uh-huh?
Thank you, Sir Sarts, for the follow.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. Okay, so there's only one of that gun, too. Only one of them gets to have the...
Yes, only one of them gets the fusion gun.
Yeah, okay, well, Commander gets that one then.
Because it is a very powerful gun for them.
Ah, fair. That makes sense.
Yeah, you can only bring one for every 3 in the squad.
Makes sense.
Otherwise, you could make some really spicy squads of all fusion blasters. And holy, would that slap.
We can't have that for our space weebs, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, that's very much a too good for the game.
Ah, fair.
Especially with how these guys can be stealthed and basically like... Yeah.
Okay.
Drop down essentially in the middle of wherever they need to be from stealth. Yeah.
Blink.
They're already really good at dropping down and like
Mm-hmm.
delivering a fusion blast plus a bunch of burst cannons wherever you need them.
Yeah.
But the fusion cannon's like this real powerful weapon, especially up close.
More than fair.
Yeah. So that's limited.
Fair. That
For reasons.
that makes a lot of sense. But I'll just build all 3 of these other cannons, and then because I actually started cutting out parts for all 3 of them, so it's like, okay, I'll build all of them, but I'm gonna keep that because having one of those just sounds nice.
Yeah.
But also gives time for the legs to finish fusing to the bodies, because that ball socket's being a little weird. A little funky. Just taking a little...
Sometimes it's like things like that, like you're limited to how many of a weapon you can have in a, like the special or heavy weapon you can have in a squad based on the number of people in the squad. And sometimes it's also limited to like only the leader character can take X or Y.
Yeah, hence why I'm gonna probably make the commander unit have the special gun, because makes sense.
Yeah.
Happy to respect that. Who knows, maybe I'll go and get these boys destroyed in a match sometime. I doubt it. But...
Alright, hear me out though. Tabletop simulator.
Oh god. True, that would be a way to do it, because that way then we don't have to...
Tabletop simulator 40K stream.
Oh jeez. 5 streams later. Okay, I think we won.
Hey, it doesn't take that long
I
to play
know.
a game.
I've actually never played a tabletop game of this scale. Like the closest I ever got to like a standard tabletop match was doing stuff like Crow's Master. I used to host Crow's Master stuff. And that's a much simpler, like that's almost more like a board game, but you just get to choose from a couple hundred characters for your units. And, you know, they have little cards that tell you what they do and all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, Warhammer is about to be like, is mostly about like, how big of a game are you playing? Because absolutely, you can play a game that takes all day. But if you're playing a game at like reasonable sizes, get the game done in not that long.
More than fair. More than fair.
You know, like if you know what you're doing, if everyone knows their rules and whatnot, like you can play a decent sized game in a couple hours.
Okay, fair.
You can play an absurd sized game in like a full day.
Yeah, I'm guessing like absurd size would be something like what, 5,000 points?
So yeah, typically games don't go above 2,000 points.
2,000? Okay.
2,000 is like the competitive range.
Okay.
Right, so
Fair.
that's where competitive plays. Those games are basically like if everyone knows what they're doing, it can be done in 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Fair.
But the last game I actually had a chance to play was 7,500 points. And that was like a 12-hour game.
Jeez.
But that's a much different beast.
Oh yeah. As one would expect. That's a different monstrosity.
Yeah. We also weren't really like pushing.
Yeah, it was
to go fast or anything.
Well, yeah, you don't want to. Sometimes you want to savor every moment.
Yeah,
we
were just having fun. Yeah, it was a spectacle game. I took out a lot of my orcs and put them on a table.
Oh dear.
And then I fought two other people with them.
Hey, Sybil. We're both doing good. Tala's talking about her tantric gaming sessions.
Yeah.
Taking on 2 people at once with all of her orc boys.
I took on 2 people for 12 hours. When I put it like that, it sounds way worse.
Well, real proper scrap. Yeah. But no, it's always fun to twist the words, though. That's what makes it fun. Okay, so there's the gun arms. Well, there's the guns, but let's see, I need the arms, and then looks like the bright arms are just empty. As they should be. Well, it looks like they actually have a weird kind of mitt. 'Cause Tau. I'm waiting for the day that I actually do that with my snippers, actually get my, like, headphone cable stuck between them and without even thinking.
Oh, no.
Just snip, like, oh, well.
Oh, no.
Nearly caught it there, but it... like, oh, well. Yeah, I should probably put the glue on the gun.
I'm making another character. He's almost done. He's almost done. He's gonna be the were boy.
Soon. Yes.
I've got so many characters I've done today.
You've made so many notable people, and I've just mostly been building a mech.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh yeah, absolutely nothing wrong with it. Great, I just had Frankenfurter just stuck in the back of my head. Making a man with long hair and a tan. I'm also like hearing in the back of my head just like Mimkibus's impressions. Not sure if she does them anymore. She might not now that she's more out about everything.
Yeah, I get that.
But she's still super proud of all the voice acting that she's done, because she's also actually a very famous voice actor that's been voice acting for the last 20 years.
Wow.
Yeah. So she's probably voiced something that you all have, and you'd be surprised too. Yeah. She's got a great vocal range. Yeah, she did a mean, as she put it, mim curry. Yes, she's leaning more now to she, they, and she also came out stating that she is a voice actor. She specifically says whom. So I won't say it here because that's for you to find out on her profile. But she did that about a month ago. You're a little late to the party. She's been documenting getting some surgeries done. She's now got some big old boobies. Oh no.
Under the cat.
Hi, Horrorman Knight. Welcome in.
She definitely could have stolen it.
Well, time to beat up Mio.
No, I found it.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mim's been doing really good. I've been real proud of her. Technically, I think Mim's pronouns are she, they, but yeah, since coming out and like talking about her journey, I've definitely switched to just saying she for the most part. Yeah, because yeah, she's no longer non-binary all pronouns. That changed about a year ago, I think. But yeah, I'm real proud and happy for her.
It's not a weird boy nature. It's a were boy. Weird Boy is something different.
Yeah. Yeah, weird boys are different.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that... They're psychers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So are Weird Boys.
Oh, they both... Oh, that just makes it confusing.
They're were.
Where?
Weird Boys, not Weird Boys. Yeah. Weird Boy.
Not sure what that wait for.
Psycho.
Okay, good.
Ew.
I didn't accidentally do the arms wrong. I was worried for a second. It's like, oh no, did I put the weapons on the left arms? I mean, as a southpaw, I would not be upset with that, but that's also because we need more left-handed representation, please.
Well, I have actually finished all the characters that I
Jeez.
have. So, I guess I have to build non-characters now.
Yeah, I guess you have to.
Yeah.
Look at what,
Alright.
look at all you've done.
Yeah.
So talented.
Yeah. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters today.
Such a busy girl. Still more to go in the last hour.
Although I need to find a base for this guy because I lost his base.
No.
A pack of bases over to the side. It's fine. It's fine. I know where it is, kind of, but
Yeah, just gotta go
Yeah.
hunting a little bit.
that is what I felt tonight so far.
Okay, let's see.
Nope, that piece just fell off.
No.
It was held on by a hope and a dream anyway, so. Let's try again. There we go. Hold,
Hold the line.
hold, stay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Yeah, Mimikibus's voice repertoire is terrifying. Like, again, she's been in a lot of anime.
Oh.
Again, she's been voice acting for 20 plus years. And the last couple years that she's also been doing Mimikibus, the little imp VTuber, like the little demon VTuber. She kept them separate until about a month or so ago. Like, again, it was just to protect, because she's not terribly safe for work, even on Twitch. Like,
Okay.
yeah, I mean, considering the fact that, you know, Cubus, so Succubus,
we are?
Incubus, I was to say, yeah, exactly. And we are. That's why I like her. Because she is, yeah, she is not say so.
If you say so.
God damn it. Yeah, I would love to get into some voice acting too. Like, I kind of,
That'd be amazing.
yeah, it's like, technically I've kind of done stuff like that through the years. Like, between DMing, I was a theater kid, and yeah, I was the theater kid that always made all the funny mouth and throat noises.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So what you're saying is you need to get an ASMR first.
Yeah.
Because you make the throat and voice noises.
They're not terribly sexy or ASMR ones. Like, yeah, I would need a proper mic and boot. One of them is like lizardman voice, like lizardman like guttural sounds. That's
Someone is getting off to that.
the worst part is I already know somebody that would. That would be Lewis. Nature, yeah, no, it would be Lewis Arts on Twitter, because he's got his big hemi-peened
Sorry, Nature.
his big hemi-peened lizard, and it's like, you're right.
Yeah.
If I made a proper like lizard snarl and he heard it, he'd probably be activated. Kind of nature, kind of. succubi are not always bottoms. At least more modern depictions have them being more like both sides being kind of switches. But again, that's modern depictions. Yeah, original depictions are probably a little different. Okay, that's the special one. That's the one that gets the special gun because he's the special boy.
I'm sorry I had to call you out like that, Nature. It just fit. the moment. The joke for the moment.
Yes, I can do all sorts of interesting sounds with my throat. Unfortunately, this mic and the noise gate that I have set to it.
I also can do interesting things with my throat.
I'll be sure to ask code on exactly what. But yeah, I've definitely done a lot of stuff. I've lost a lot of my range since my own transitioning and my own vocal conditioning that I've done for my more recent voice. But I could probably still get another new range put together. It would take me a few months to really dial it in.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. Is I've changed up everything, and you know, the new range, I don't have the full complement of
Of what we had.
other voices on top of that with that new range.
Yeah, and that's something I would need to work on too. And I'm sure that's something that if Mim's going the way that she is, potentially she's gonna find that out too. And again, that's not a bad thing. That's just that's a part of the experience.
There's nothing wrong with the whole idea of like, if you feel comfortable with it, just doing whatever voice. Like, some people have such a huge range that they have the ability to just have a feminine voice, have a masculine voice, have whatever voice they need. And, you know, if you're comfortable to provide whatever is needed, cool, you have cool range.
Oh, exactly.
But the trick is like combining your voice with those other voices, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and adapting your new voice to that, and kind of getting used to some of it. And yeah, because like Mim, a couple of clips I've watched of Mim is very impressive. Like she was able at certain points. Again, I'm not sure on presently, but like she could do the entire cast of Yu-Gi-Oh, like.
Oh yeah.
Really accurately, like Kaiba, Pegasus, her Yugi is terrifying. Like Yugi Yami, like when the Pharaoh's in charge, and it's absolutely impressive.
Yeah. Like I can still do a lot of impressions, but I feel like I drop away from the voice I'm happy with when I do them.
Yeah, and that's
the problem. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm there with you. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, God, Mim's thing, but yeah, I'm there with you. Of like, some of them I'm not willing to bottom my voice out again to do because it makes me uncomfortable, and so I don't.
Yeah. But if someone is a professional voice actor, they're probably a lot more comfortable with it to begin with.
Yes, they probably are.
So there's a chance that she's still willing to do whatever voices are required for
exactly
doing
like
what work she wants to do.
Yeah, like she was recently gushing about someone that she really looks up to, loving one of her masculine character voices that she did. I think it was Aaron Yeager.
Oh, yeah.
Not Aaron. I can't remember, but it was one of the. Yeah, I'm not willing to bottom again. No, that's different. I'm not willing to bottom my voice. But I'll bottom or top however I wish. How dare you? How dare you assume my...
How dare, Nature?
How dare?
She's still a switch.
Yeah, I'm still a switch. I just
not
have...
with your voice.
Yeah, it's just like I just have mommy energy and that's just always there.
Yeah. You're not a throat switch.
Yeah, so sometimes, I'll be your mommy. And then other times it's make me a mommy. You know.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how I'm gonna make this one's gun sit. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. I say that about other VTubers too. Oh! Tat Mazel Tov. Welcome back in, dear. Thanks for rating. If any of you are new, my name is Miss Marakar. I'm a witchy puka VTuber, taking on some rabbitiness. And tonight we've been... Speak mommy, you get calls. But yeah, I've been building some Warhammer stuff tonight alongside Miss Tollin.
Hello.
Aww. Hey, outlaw. I'm doing pretty well, just getting these stinky cowboys put together. Though I'm trying to build some sneaky ones right now. My stealth battlesuits. And then I think I need to put the shoulder pads on, and then these guys are nearly done.
Oh, we have cat running into wall. Alright.
Oh.
That's about right.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Be careful, dear. You might hurt your one brain cell.
Right, now I need to see which of these bases they fit. 120, or no, those aren't 120, those are 32. I'm guessing since their stances are too wide for the smallest ones here. Yeah, that these must be the 32s. That's not a 32, that one's bigger than that. What that goes for. We'll find out. Oh, very nice. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, if nature can help out with the SO command. Since my hands are kind of...
He already got you.
Oh, he already... Oh, so he... Did he?
Yeah. I saw shut up.
Oh yeah, never mind, it did it.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Don't mind me, I'm... My observance is poor right now. There are cowboys to build. Okay, so from here we are adhering the cowboys.
1314.
Listen, you're just not always here, which is fine. And I also have terrible memory. Or for the jokey quote in the past, I have horrible short-term memory. I have horrible short-term memory. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to hold that longer than what I was doing. Ooh. Ah! No, please do not bond with my desk. Ah! Well, there popped off his arm. Shit.
Uh-oh.
It's not as secure as I thought. Alright, well, we'll redo.
Well, it won't bond with your desk.
Well, my desk drawer is plastic.
Oh.
It might bond with my desk.
Okay. It might. No, Mara's desk.
No.
Oh, now I want to share something with you, but I really shouldn't.
Oh.
I'll share it offline.
Okay.
Yeah. It's... Yeah.
Oh dear. Now I'm dreading.
Not that bad, but...
Mm-hmm. Oh, more than fair. Have a good night, Sras.
Have a wonderful night. Thanks for joining us.
Mm-hmm. Rest well.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that guy will be okay for the most... Well, I kind of want to hold it more until that base, like, finishes fusing to the feet. Yeah, how to make it more cool. Permanently fused minis to it.
Yeah.
Feels like the waist is a little fucky on this guy too. I might have to re-glue it.
Their waists are weird.
Yeah.
Those models, I recall. Yeah.
Like it's like partially bonded, so I'm just gonna rip it apart.
Well, that's the nice thing is that it does like starts to stick instantly,
Yeah.
but it still takes like a good while to fully cure.
Mm-hmm.
So you do have that like wiggle room to like literally wiggle it
Yeah.
into position. Yeah. It's a very nice thing about this type of clip.
Yeah.
I find.
It was starting to bond,
As
but
opposed to like
Mhm.
super glue where it won't stick, and then suddenly it's just like boom, fully stuck.
yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, that one will have to the legs have to rebond a little bit more. I was just feeling them. They were wiggling a little more than I would have liked, and I didn't like it.
There.
So as I pulled it apart, yeah, it was definitely starting to really fuse, but
Yeah.
Paranoid. Okay, if that's the case, we'll leave that guy. Well, probably shouldn't have rested on that arm.
Little squeaky boy.
Alright, let's try to get these two put on their bases, and then I will.
Alright.
Yeah, give the bonding agent a little bit of time to sizzle.
I start sticking it right away. I don't let it really.
Fair.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because it's just gonna cure on the model slowly, so you might as well just go for it. So I see it.
Fair. I guess I'm used to like stuff like crazy glue where it takes like 15 to 30 seconds for it to activate.
Nah, it starts to stick. If you put it on, it'll start to stick immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
These guys' feet are just a little weird. Okay, that one's a little bit better balanced, so that one can stand up and do it. Let's see. Want the other unit.
So I don't usually let it sit after I get the glue on the part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just put it right on the model.
Fair.
Yeah.
Old habits.
Yeah. Plus, I have so much confidence when doing this stuff. I just like
go. I don't. I have none.
Yeah. So I get it. Heck, I even use glue to seal up when there's like two parts that make a little line.
Yeah.
That connect the model.
Yeah.
I often just use like a little bit of glue to seal that up.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like literally just like melting bits of plastic together.
Yeah. Fair. Alright, I need to hold on to this one because unfortunately it's a little forward heavy. So if I try to put the stand down now, it's going to do what this guy did. The commander unit also did it, where it started falling forward off of the base.
Oh no!
And it's like, no, please stay on the base. I have to re-glue the commander to his base anyway, because kind of came off when I ripped his legs off.
Oh no.
Okay, that one's doing better now. I just hope those hips are strong enough.
Well, they don't lie.
I'll probably just have to hold on to this one for a little while. Give it double cure times, especially since I just redid the hips.
Hip hip hooray.
I should be able to get their remaining parts on. And something Shakira, yeah. Do not speak of the old ways. I remember that song. God, that was like 20 years ago. Ugh.
No.
Oh, Shakira? Yeah, that was like 2003. Yeah?
A deep cut.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got powerful hoof legs. They're like Draenei. Which also do the the femme Draenei do the Shakira dance. They specifically do Hips Don't Lie. It all makes sense.
Full circle.
Yeah, I was gonna say the male Draenei do Tanuk Tanuk. That's that silly Indian music video dance.
That song has a really interesting story behind it.
Oh yeah.
More like I guess the video and whatnot.
Yes, the video especially. Yeah, I was actually just thinking the backstory to the video of like, yeah, that's yeah. For anybody who doesn't know, that particular musician, I do not know or remember his name, but yeah, he was made fun of by a lot of people because he, always had these beautiful women in his music videos, and so for Tunak Tunak Tun,
well, he was always accused of being like, oh, you're only popular because of all the sexy women in your videos.
Exactly. So for Tunak Tunak Tun, he only used himself, just in various colors of his garb, and yeah.
And it was a big hit still.
Yeah, it was a massive hit. So it was kind of a quick fuck you to the haters.
Yeah. Which is wonderful.
Oh, exactly. We love to see it.
Yeah.
But yes, that is the male Draenei dance as well. Right, there's parts I need to put on these guys' shoulders. Well, yeah, I was to say, yeah, the only reason why for that is because, yeah, most of the rest of his music didn't leave India.
Yeah.
Though there is a fun cover of it done by actually an Indian metal band called Bloodywood, and that's what helped propel them to kind of an international audience. And they've since done some really great songs that have some really good messages. I think, at least, like they very kind of talking about the troubles that are happening in India and how the people have to like stand up and fight and fix it. It's really cool. And yeah, their lead rapper, I believe, is Brazilian, so he gets to mix both like Brazilian and Indian issues in to kind of help fuel that music. Bollywood is really great. You would love it because it's like they use a lot of traditional Indian instruments on top of also being like metal. It's so good. I'll have to throw some of them up in the music channel later. Because yeah. Bloodywood is life. Bloodywood is wonderful. They are definitely a treat if you can get your hands or get your ears on them a little bit. Let's see, I need to do the shoulder plates, and then let's see how many parts do I have for an antenna? Okay, so that's antenna. There's only one of. Looks like.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so that'll go on the commander unit. And it looks like there's only one of. Interesting. One of the. Looks like a sensor as well.
Yeah. So one of them can have like special sensors.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it does anything anymore, but it used to be like an upgrade
Okay.
that you could buy for points, and it would like matter if you had it on or not.
Yeah. Probably the third one could have like the remaining antenna attached if I really wanted to, but I'm not gonna put it on.
Yeah.
Because yeah, it's only showing two different things that can be put on, so I will get those assembled at least. Assembled and cut.
Yeah.
Then I'll get the shoulder plates put on these boys. Of course.
Let me take a quick gander at their rules, just so you can you can know.
Mm-hmm. Because I think the rest of these parts will be for the drone. Well, the drones. Technically, one of the drones is literally just one of these parts slapped onto a base. I'm guessing it's not actually a drone, but like, looks actually like a mortar cannon. Or like, yeah, like a weapons installment.
Yeah. Nope, there's nothing anymore. They don't do anything.
Fair. It's just aesthetics now.
Yeah. Who knows what the future holds? Sometimes that changes, but
Oh, exactly, yeah.
there is no rules for those things anymore.
Yeah, fair.
Different. Yeah.
That's fine. But yeah, this piece here just looks like it just gets slapped onto a base. That is it.
That is a teleport Homer.
Oh, okay. I thought it was some kind of gun, but no, that's actually cool.
The piece that gets slapped onto a base is a teleport Homer, so that they can teleport down from the manta onto the battlefield.
Oh, okay.
The manta being their dropship.
Fair.
And yes, there is a model for it.
Of course there is.
No, you don't want to see how much it costs.
I have a pretty good idea. Minimum 400, maximum a couple thousand.
What if I told you that the manta is the most expensive model available?
Oh, well, that suddenly changes the numbers. Okay, so 4,000 is lowballing it. Pretty extensively.
Yeah, it is the most expensive model Games Workshop makes.
So next Christmas, no. God, no. Maybe I'll put it on throne or something. There's plenty of other things I would advise off of my throne right now. You know, between some silly cookbooks, but then also like some cooking equipment.
Let me just pull it up for American prices for you.
Oh boy. Here we go.
It is. Yeah, it is also one of the biggest models. It is definitely the widest model. The biggest footprint overall. But I don't know if it is the biggest by like pure volume, but it's definitely like the biggest footprint, the widest model. And it is $1,950 US.
Okay. So my highball was still a little too high, but goddamn. So double the cost of a Gunpla model that I really want to get. It's not even a super high grade.
But I will note that while I say this is the most expensive model you can buy, it's a single model, technically a fully kitted out Warlord Titan will still get you a higher price tag, because the Mars Pattern Warlord Titan is $1,835, but doesn't come with its head, 2 arm weapons, or shoulder mounted weapons. So you have to buy all those separate. Also, Nature, you are incorrect. That is not almost $2,000 worth of plastic. It's not plastic.
It's resin.
It is high quality hand poured forge rolled resin. Much more difficult to work with and more toxic.
Yay.
No, it's not plastic at all, though. It's like this guy here. This is a resin model.
Yeah, I was gonna say, resin's not a plastic.
It is much different. It is much trickier to work with in some ways because you have to clean it, and the glue you have to use is trickier because it's super glue or
it's also super toxic.
adhesives. It's super toxic, so if you have to do any sanding on it, you have to wear a mask.
Yeah. There's some gunpla kits like that too. They're usually add-on kits. Where Bondi never made them, so somebody's done like resin kits to make them more accurate. And yeah, then you get to deal with that. A lot of time, yeah, that's where the glue will start to come in.
Yeah.
And yeah, similar process. You have to clean them pretty extensively. Any sanding, you need like really strong PPE for. Because yeah. Nope. Oh, this is gonna be a little risky. Little beveled part that does not want to go in its home. There we go. There we go.
It still is $2,000 basically for Amanda. Now, admittedly, what you get in that kit is like a literally like so huge it's unplayable model.
Yeah, that's kind of similar to like the Warhound that Code's building. It's not something you put on the table for an army. That's something you show off on a shelf.
The Warhound's kind of playable.
True. I know somebody was building like a proper I think Citadel Titan. I can't remember the name of it. Possibly. No, it's like 6 feet tall.
Yeah,
but
Imperator Titan.
Okay. Yeah. Now that one is obviously not Games Workshop. Like I've seen how the person's building it. It's it's mostly
the ones
wood
with the
and
cathedrals on the back.
Yep.
Yeah, that's like an Imperator class Titan.
Yeah. And the one person I saw building it, they're not using Games Workshop materials, but again, with something that big,
no kit for it. So,
yeah, exactly. So they're doing it from scratch,
and there's no rules for it.
Yeah, so it's from what it looks like they have it built in a way that they can remove the cathedral up top and make it like a table, like a really tall table, because it's still like 4 feet tall at that point.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Half the shoulders are on. Now I just need to do the other half, and then I can... There might be time to build this drone, because that drone does not have a lot of parts. It's like 5 pieces. That would be nice. Then we get this runner down. Oh! Void Star Bunny, thank you for following. Welcome. Welcome to the Witchy Warren.
Welcome.
It's filled with bun puns, which, despite us not exactly being a bun, mostly, but kind of. Another bun. Puka tricks another. Okay.
Puka bun.
Puka bun, exactly. Because Puka can take on any woodland creature form, though it's been said that they can also take on the form of goats or horses, though at that point I get a little wary, because typically when I think of a shape changer or something that takes the form of a horse, I immediately default to kelpies, and kelpies are nasty little things.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the legend of the kelpie?
I know a bit of it, but
Yeah, the drowning horse, so to speak.
yeah.
Where it's such a pretty horse, you can't help but pet it. Your hand is now fused to its skin, and it starts walking towards the water, taking you deeper and deeper, and you can't seem to let go, or like
I'll
it won't.
take you deeper and deeper.
Oh, well? I mean, oh my. Okay, these shoulders are going on quite a bit better than some of the other parts. They say that as the last one decides to give me a little bit of gaff. I had to say something before I put it on, didn't I?
Yeah.
There we go.
Well, I'd hope that the kids are also
Virgins.
otherwise we've got a much worse situation going on here,
Yeah.
and I don't like where that's going.
Yeah.
There should be a clear overlap of those two demographics.
Mm-hmm. But yes, the primary victim of kelpies was, in fact, children. Because, again, yeah, you see a pretty horse, you want to pet the pretty horse, especially when you're a kid.
I don't know, I've never liked horses.
Aww.
I'm not a horse girl.
I'm a little bit. I liked riding horses. They were fun. Some of them can be real sweeties, others can be royal assholes.
Yeah, I found more that it just seemed like they're on that asshole spectrum of horse. And I'm like,
Aww. I've definitely,
I don't
definitely.
want time. I don't want to be around that.
Fair. Definitely my first one was a little bit of an asshole, but she was also an older horse, and typically as they get older, they get sassier. I never owned one, I just went to horse camps. So that one time at horse camp. Huh?
Oh no. I was thinking it too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
And Spec was very sweet, but she was like 30, so she was pretty damn old for a horse. Horses are one of the few that also have like a lifespan multiplier, like a year multiplier similar to cats and dogs. For horses,
Yeah.
it's 3. 1 human year is 3 horse years. With, cats 5 and dogs 7. Let's see, I'm gonna put the upper fin on first, and then look at these two gun-like units.
Oh, come on, you stupid Gretchen. Get on.
It's like, no, I don't wanna.
Don't make me feed you to the squig.
Squig snack.
Right in the mouth.
Oh, are you actually putting it in the squig's mouth because he's
Yeah.
being a bother? Oh dear.
Yeah, right in the squig's mouth. Nom nom.
Nom. Oh dear. Kids, don't get on Tolan's bad side. She'll feed you to a squig too.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's figure out exactly what they want me to do with these parts. Let's see. Ah, there it is. Okay. I see how those two are supposed to marry. Marriage is what brings us together today.
Marriage.
Oh yeah, I even put that on right because I suddenly see the hole in the side. Huzzah. Always good when you can find the hole.
No, this guy's not Makari. He's just some tag-along Gretchen.
It's quick food.
Besides, Makari doesn't come back.
And a new Makari just appears.
Yeah. They just make a new Makari and they don't tell Gaz about it. They're like, yeah, Makari's back. He survived. Don't worry about it. Oh, thank you for the follow, White Star Bunny.
Yay. Mutual follows. Well, double follows, I guess I should say.
Yeah.
Words are hard.
Thank you.
Alright, and now to fill this hole with glue.
Alright.
I would not know that. Again.
I mean, what thoughts are in Makari's head anyway?
That's a fair point. Okay, one last piece to really put on for that one, but I'm gonna wait for those two pieces underneath the cure. Real quick, at least. And 1, 2. There's a telling me to put the long one on. So now technically these are 2 different sizes. I'm gonna do the tall one for the clear strut thingies.
Yeah.
They're different sizes.
They are. It's because you can choose how high they float.
Exactly, yeah. It looks like this one's supposed to... Yeah, this one's...
have a little variance in the squad if you have a lot of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like this one's supposed to be pretty tall and pretty high up. So...
It's up to you.
Oh, exactly, yeah. Again, at worst, I can get the shorter one and put it on later.
It's not a requirement to have them at any one height.
And
sometimes the directions are only a guide.
Oh, exactly.
They're not like you have to do it this way.
Oh, exactly. They'd be more high guidelines. Man, do I love to follow a book.
Yeah.
Okay, all that's left then is putting this fin on. Oh, exactly, yeah. It's always great to get more minis done. But yeah, I've gotten 5.
What are you working on?
Ooh, yeah.
White Star?
Yeah, what ones are you building? Okay, well that's sticking on really nicely, which is good. Oh, you're painting some Sisters of Battle. Ooh, very nice. Another unit I would love to have. We love us some Sisters of Battle. Yeah, I've gone through quite a bit of sheets tonight. Good grief.
Yeah. Me too.
Mm-hmm. Looks like I only have like 1.5 sheets, or technically 3 of like the smaller sheets left. Like I could technically cut those 2 apart from each other, but I don't need to. I've got some spare parts here.
Yeah. Often easier to leave them attached to.
Mm-hmm. Until it's time.
Until you need to.
Yeah.
Like have the space or.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. just because you don't want to lose anything.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The pipe organ missile launcher is pretty wonderful. Someday. Or I'm trying to remember. Isn't there also like one of the Sisters of Battle units? Isn't it like the funerary march of like Saint Lucia?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is the yeah, it's Triumph of Saint Catherine.
All right, the Triumph of Saint Catherine. Ooh, very nice.
It is quite the showpiece model, I will say. Its base is one of the coolest bases of any model.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just this really nice marble staircase
Mm-hmm.
that they're all on a procession for.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just beautiful, and there's so many models I would put on that base other than Triumph of St. Catherine if I could just get my hands on a ton of those bases.
Very true. God damn it, nature.
I give him permission once in a while to do those. It's only fair.
Fair.
Yeah, I can't get upset.
Exactly, yeah.
Gamer recognizes game. You know?
Oh, exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Only spend the last couple minutes of Talon building that. I think this is a good place for me to stop because I've completed the entire stealth battlesuit unit, and so starting anything else would just be a little excessive.
That's fair, but hey, look, you got a ton done too.
Oh, exactly. Yeah, I got 6 units done. So
you got all your camouflage boys done.
Yep, all the camouflage boys, the teleport beacon, and this little drone.
You can't even see what you did.
True. I'm gonna have to do the. I think somebody did put that into a competition recently of a stealth battle suit, and all they did was it's just a base that's been painted, an empty base with 2 footprints in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like clever. It's an old joke, but it's there.
Yeah.
Fair. That's a shame. Let's see. I'll check their makers and crafting to see if I can find a VTuber as well. It's not you or I. We'll just go raid Talon.
Well, I mean, technically, I'm not even in crafters. I went a different route. I went into Warhammer.
Oh, is there a Warhammer section?
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Had I known that. Here.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But
Well, let's check the Warhammer section.
that was just the tag I went with.
Okay. Oh, I didn't even realize that there's a Warhammer tag. I've been doing makers and crafting the last couple months because I suddenly realized that there was actually a makers and crafting section which a lot of gunplay users use. I was using just chatting beforehand.
That's pretty good. I mean, that would be almost the better way to go, I think. But
yeah, let's see if there's a Warhammer section. Let's find a VTuber making Warhammer.
If there even is one other than me.
Looks like somebody's doing tabletop simulator of Warhammer.
Alright.
But yeah, most of the rest are sadly not of the virtual variety.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's
I
see.
don't expect there's a lot of VTubers doing Warhammer.
You'd think.
Time.
I was gonna say, I don't know, I keep running into a large, again, following that kind of joke of, you know, trans women and Warhammer.
Yeah.
Let's see, I'm not finding a lot of VTubers and makers and crafting even either. Let's see.
Alright, I built this guy.
Mm-hmm.
This little squiggy boy.
Mm-hmm.
So we're getting close to the end of our day. I
Soon.
think that step is where I'm gonna quit my build.
More than fair.
So I got another squig hog ready to go.
Let's see, I will...
Completed full squig hog boy. Squig
Nice.
hog boy. Snickrot. Pain boss with his little wheelie grot friend. A wereby. Attack Blackhawk. More red Scragbad, and a smash a knob on his squig. Alright.
Okay.
That is my build for the day.
More than fair. Yeah, it looks like there's
So
not
many squiggy boys.
there's not many people in makers and crafting right now either for VTubing. The only one I found was Spanish only, and unfortunately my Spanish is horrid, and I wouldn't want to trouble them on that.
Yeah. Yeah, alright.
Yeah, so I'm taking a little look-see through VTubers just to see who I could pester or bother.
That's fair. That's fair. Let's find a good raid to do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's one. Yeah, she's in the just chatting section. She's doing Gunpla. I think that's... Is that... No, her new model's coming soon. Akami. Here, I'll do that in DMs.
Akami?
Yep, Akami. Yeah, she's doing what I used to do for building Gunpla of...
Indeed, alright.
Yeah, of doing just chatting for... Yeah, it's a shame that the turtle one... Oh, I even know what she's building. She's building Dukemon Amplified, or Gallantmon for us here in the West.
Alright.
A Digimon. And
Wonderful.
she said the most frustrating point of the build, which is the fucking cape. Because it's thin plastic sheeting that you have to get between, like, feather pinions, and you have to, like, try to... They're supposed to go in a very specific way. I remember swearing a lot when I built this kit.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we'll get you over to Akami.
Wonderful. Alright. See you all next time. Thank you all for joining. I hope you enjoyed watching us build some more Hammer. And we'll definitely do this again
When Monday
time
rolls?
allows for me to join
Exactly.
and hijack Bunpla night.
Yeah, no Bunpla, only Bunhammer. But yeah, you'll see both of us tomorrow, though, as we'll be doing Dinkum together with Nature Claws. So, going down under again, and
Going down.
Go-
Again.
But yeah, see you all then, and yeah, be sure to give Akami plenty of love as she builds her lovely Dukemon or Gallantmon.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright.
Night night.
Bye bye.